Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Welcome. Holy mackerel, to go from yesterday's streams to today's stream is quite the journey, everybody, and I'll tell you all about it here in just a second. But welcome to my holiday Kismet's Love Train of Hope 2024. We're raising funds, of course, part of the Global Super Stream event, Fallout for Hope. Of course, this is their 5th year anniversary. I think I've been doing this for 4 or 5 years. I can't remember. I'm old, everybody. I forget things. But you can see I've got the new overlay, and of course, thanks to our top donator. That's Mr. Non to you, and of course, all of our donators that already got us to where we are. Already at $350. I do appreciate everybody who did donate. That's Mr. On you, Keneki, and Dio yesterday. And today we've got a special that I've worked very, very hard on getting it working. Fallout London for the very first time, everybody. We're going to play it here live for the kids. Now, I can tell you, everybody, I'm not feeling so hot, but I got up and I'm going to try to do all I can do here for the kids, everybody. This is all for the kids. This is all for charity. I do this every single year for 24 days in a row. I go ahead and basically stream every single day to try to raise funds for St. Jude's. We want to move that bar today. We're going to, of course, unlock more giveaways and other fun stuff as we go through. Now, sadly, I did not have enough time to list the thing because I had a lot of IRL stuff problem. I've been having a problem with my credit card company being a bunch of boneheads. So I got that solved, finally. I got that problem all solved, all ready to go. And then I thought, okay, let's get this Fallout London installed, and then down the rabbit hole I went. If you have the Steam version, I'm going to save you about 5 hours of your life, everybody. If you have the Steam version, you have to downgrade the Steam version to work with Fallout London. So you have to go in and downgrade the previous version and so on. But they have a version on on GOG that is the non-HD version. The HD version is so incredibly slow. It is actually a worse version of Fallout 4 than the old version, sadly. I do like some of the DLC from it, but we did play it live on stream, and it's not that great of a version. So it is Cyber Monday. Oh, you might have missed it, but I was trying to get on stream so I could tell you guys. But if you go to GOG right now, it is like 15 bucks over there. Oh, and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Duh, I forgot to say that, so you show up. You guys already did. Look at you guys go. You can snatch it up on GOG, so you get in the old version, so you don't have to downgrade. Your Steam version is like 15 bucks. And I said 15 bucks for the kids. Let's go, everybody. I'll put 15 bucks in for the kids here. We'll download Fallout London. We'll buy the old version. We'll get the free Fallout London because that's free, and then get it to install. Well, it didn't quite go that way. We'll talk about it a little bit more once we get in. I'll give you some tips on getting your Fallout London going, so you don't have to spend 5 hours doing it like I did all day today. And it was funny because I was playing a little bit of Throne of Liberty while I was trying to get it to work. And then finally, I just said, I'll come back to it. So I come back to it tonight. And finally, I could buy it. And finally, I could get it to go. But it was not showing up in my library. So I Google it, and I'd spent, oh my God, way too much time, everybody. Way too much time trying to figure out how to get it to show up in my thing so I can tell it to install. Let's just save you all that time by being able to get it installed and get it going again. Pop on over there. I'm not sure if it's still 15 bucks. I don't want to touch anything because I just got it to work. I better not touch anything. I'll show you here in a second, but I better not touch anything because, again, if I touch anything, I have a feeling I'm going to be doing this for the next hour. But yes, again, remember, it's all for the kids, everybody. So thanks for coming in. Dio, thanks for coming in. Again, I've been trying to solve these technical problems, so you guys didn't have to watch me do technical problems for hours on stream. So that's not very exciting, everybody, I think. Same thing with me, and if I'm playing like Throne of Liberty and I'm just doing the same dailies over and over and over again, I usually don't stream that. I just play that offline and do that, because I did a little bit of that today. I was running the same dungeon over and over again on my alt, so I could burn up a lot of his tokens. And it's funny because I was trying to get the helmet for my character, and so I just, whatever you want, everybody, is the exact opposite of everything that I dropped. I got the bow that I was trying to get on my main character. I got the bow right away. I was like, oh, come on. And then I started running. I got the sword and the shield, which we've been trying to get for Foggy and been trying to get for people as well. So I got 2 of those, by the way, 2 of the sword and shield, but I did get a ring, and that ring did help me. And eventually I did get the helmet. So very awesome. And then I got a bunch of stuff for my primary character and whatnot, but we'll get into all of that on Wednesday. We'll talk all about Throne and Liberty. Today is all about the Fallout. I love your hat there, Dio. Fantastic. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Paul as well in the chat. Fallout time. Yes, I told you we'd be back to Fallout. You know how much I love Fallout and the whole entire series. I'm sitting in an overseer's desk. You know I love some Fallout. I told you we'd be back. Yeah, now this is Fallout 4, but modded with the Fallout London. Now, if you have some suggestions on mods and ways of making it run more efficient, we're going to see how well it works with me just installing the Game of the Year version of Fallout 4, which I bought on GOG, again, for 15 bucks right now because Cyber Monday. And then I got the Fallout London. I added that to the cart. I added it, and I had a problem getting it to show up. But once I did get it to show up, I was able to install the other version, the older version of Fallout 4, Game of the Year, and then I installed Fallout London. Then I hit play, and it acted like it was going to play. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, everybody. You know this stream, always straight. Right off the rails, everybody, right off the rails. But I did fix my alerts as well. That took me a while to get that fixed, and I got my proper bar up here showing you guys right up there. That's Mr. On You again with that $250 donation to start us off. I appreciate everybody who does come in the stream. This is going to be a special night, everybody. It absolutely is. It's giving me goosebumps. I can't wait to jump back into some Fallout. Of course, Fallout 4, my favorite Fallout of all time, and I played them all since they first came out. I played every single one. I played multiple through and a bunch of them. I've actually have 11 playthroughs. This will be playthrough number 12, and he's an even dozen of Fallout 4, but of course with the Fallout London style. in there. Now, I've never been to London, so I don't know where places are or what they're called or whatnot. I'm going to butcher a lot of names, I'm sure, along the way. Now, again, if you do want to earn some Kiss Caps, which you can use for the giveaways, make sure to follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It really does help the stream a lot. Let everybody know to come on in and get that love this holiday season. Again, we're raising funds for charity for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital for children with cancer. They'll get their, and you can choose it, by the way, when you donate. You can choose whether they get their chemotherapy or whether they get, their like a party after they do their chemotherapy or all that stuff, or you can just donate directly. Just donate and say, look, hey, we love you. We want to show you some love so you can get out of the hospital and get out of there. We don't need your treatments anymore because you got all your treatments that you need. You go back to being a kid now. And that's what really warms my heart, everybody, because I have 3 children. And just every single thing that happens to them, you worry as a parent, everybody. They stub their toe. They cut themselves. Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. Let's take care of it. As a parent, you have that kind of feeling for your kids. So I can only imagine the parents and the children going through a rough time this year, so we can show them some love, everybody, right here in the stream. Absolutely. Right here, we can make a little bit of a difference in the world. It'll make a big difference to them, by the way. Even a small donation, even a donation of $5 will make a difference. It really will. And remember, go straight to them through Tiltify. You can find the link there in the chat. You can go ahead and click that link. It'll go directly over there to Tiltify. It'll go directly to St. Jude's, everybody. Pretty awesome. Wiz, thank you very much for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you, Blitz, for the one. Appreciate it. I love you guys. You did it before I even said it. It really does help me a lot. Box Kicker, Wiz, Paul, Thurbrick coming in all in with the ones. Thank you so much. Again, Thurbrick, thank you for that Twitch turbo as well. Blitz coming in. Yes, Fallout time. Merry Christmas to you, Raz. I hope you have a wonderful holiday and a great new year. I always love to see you in the chat. Thanks for chilling out. And I love when you guys talk to each other in the chat, too. So there you go. There you go. Yes, Fallout London, which I've never played. Yes. Yeah, sadly, it's only on PC, and it's through GOG. GOG actually made it happen. So I wanted to show GOG some love for also making Fallout London happen as well. So if you want to just show them some love, everybody, if you're like me and you have you own like 10 copies of all the Fallouts, I do. I own all the Fallouts on GOG as well, except for Fallout 4. So I bought that one. Again, it was $15 on Cyber Monday. So I kind of lucked out on that as well. And I don't mind donating for the kids in this way as well. Just buy another version of Fallout. So I don't have to figure out how to downgrade the Steam version, do all that. But they have a step-by-step thing. They have a bunch of videos that do it. They have mods that do it. I mean, I watched those videos for hours trying to figure out how to get my Steam version. I said, you know what? I'm just going to go buy it for $15 on GOG and install it. And then it didn't show up. And I was like, oh, I can't win sometimes. But I did get it to work. That's the important part. And I'm going to show you guys how to get it going. New Vegas, yes. New Vegas is one of the greatest Fallouts of all time. One of the best protagonists and story, I think. And of course, in Fallout, the video, not the movie, but the series, we're going to get to see maybe a little New Vegas in season 2. Very excited about that. I can't wait to watch season 1 again and then watch season 2 because, man, it was so good. Oh, that gives me goosebumps too. Yeah. Looking forward to that as well. They can take their sweet time, everybody. Take your sweet time on that season 2. Make it great, like Fallout, like season 1. I almost said Fallout 1, but it was like season 1. Incredibly great series, everybody. I highly recommend the Fallout TV show as well. Very, very good over on Amazon Prime. 2 years with this great group. Thanks for the greatest community. Thanks, kids, for the greatest community. Well, you guys are what make it great, everybody. I'm just here to facilitate your greatness. That's what I do, both with my team and here on Twitch. I just want you guys to have a good time and hang out and whatnot. Yes, there's the hype and the love from Raz right there. I appreciate it. You're so ready for S2. Me too, Samson. I am very, very ready for season 2. I don't know when it's going to be, but just take your time. And again, just really, really make it great because, Fallout is one of my favorite series or is my favorite series. So that's why they call me Overseer Kismet right down here. I'm a nice overseer, everybody. I don't do experiments on people. If you don't know that about Fallout vaults, some of them are control vaults like mine. The inventors of the teleporter. At least that's my RP for my vault, Vault 45, and which is not in the lore, by the way. Vault 45 is not anywhere in the lore, so I hope they don't take my vault one day. Or if I die, everybody, have them add me to the game with my yellow fedora and my blue, and I want you to do a campaign to get me into the next Fallout 5 if I don't make it in the next 10 years. Make sure to get me into Fallout 5 as just a vendor. That's okay. I can be a vendor, and I just sell a little token of love, a little token of hope in the game. Oh, wow, that gives me goosebumps too. Just a little token of hope, and I'm just in the game with my yellow fedora, my red tie, my blue suit, and yellow shirt. And that's it. That's all I ask for in life, everybody. It's just a little cameo in Fallout 5. If I don't make it. If I don't make it. There you go. You just resubbed. All right, there you go. Yes, again, it doesn't play here in my main screen, but it will show up in the primary screen. Don't worry, I'll play it again for you here in just a second. Remember, it doesn't play in this screen because this way it allows me to talk to the chat and say hi to everybody, but it will play here in just a second. Yes, remember, it doesn't play in here, but don't worry, Jonkers, it plays in the main one. I got you back, bud. I got you back. Don't worry, still worries. Yes, we got 2 years today, and we got 5 retweets. Well, you know what? We're quadrupling up for the holidays. I'm actually like overwhelming my chat every time I do this. It's okay. Let's blow it up, everybody. Let's show you some love. And again, sorry I started late here, but again, technical problems, but we got it going. And again, I got the alerts going. So if you do donate to St. Jude's, it will pop up either on this screen or on my main screen as well. All right, let's go, everybody. Let's go ahead for the very first time and play some Fallout London. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody. Now, this is GOG, Great Games of Gamers, or Games of Gamers, or something. It means something like that. I forget what the actual name. If you remember what it means, everybody, let me know in the chat. This is Fallout London. Now, what you want to do is, again, go into the store, and I hope this doesn't mess me up, but we're going to do it. You go into the search thing here, and you can see I searched for Fallout London right here. Let's go ahead and discover. And where is it? All games. Yes, all games. So you go to all games. This is the GOG Galaxy, which is the download app. You can also do it on their website. You just search for Fallout right here, and you can see the Fallout. Oh, it still is. Oh, you can still grab it. Okay, this saves you a lot of headache, everybody. It really does. You don't have to downgrade your previous Fallout, whatnot. It's like 16 bucks, $15.99. Right now, the Game of the Year edition. I suggest if you want to just save yourself the headache of doing all of that and the mod manager and doing all of that stuff, because GOG is actually sponsoring Fallout London, so let's show them some love as well and show them, hey, we appreciate you, sponsoring modders, because modders are awesome. Show them some love, because you're going to show Fallout London, all the modders who work so hard on this, some love just by buying Fallout 4. So that's what I decided to do, and of course, it's also for charity. So I went and bought the Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition. Then I added this also to cart because it's free. Fallout London is free, so I added that to cart, and then I went ahead and did it. Now, you don't need the high resolution texture pack. I'm just going to go without it. The problem with mods, everybody, is it does cause your game sometimes to be unstable. So if you do have some suggestions, if you played Fallout London through and you have some mods you think I should add later, I'm not going to add them right now, but I'll put them on a list. I'll work on them off stream, and I'll try to get them in there. It's something that, makes it more stable or load faster or whatever it is. Not a lot of problems with the updated version of Fallout, the HD. Oh, there's Funky Dude right there. Thank you for the 10 months of sub love. And let me replay Jonkers as well. This is going to come up next. Right over here. Let's go. Or not. Come on, let's go. There it is. Jonkers coming in. Also with 24 months sub love. 2 years with this great group. Thanks, kids, for a great community. Again, you guys is what make it great. I appreciate you all coming in each and every time. Now, show those peeps some love in the chat, everybody. Funky Rude Dude, and also the wonderful Jonkers in the chat as well. So this is what I suggest you do to make your Fallout London experience much easier than going to Steam, and then you have to follow this giant list or download this mod thing that's going to do it for you. I just opted out on all of that because, again, it can cause instability. It costs you a lot of your time, but it still cost me a lot of time because I took them, I added them to the cart, I bought it. I said it went through. Then I looked over here and my game number did not go up. You can actually see I have a lot of games, everybody. I actually have quite a few games with GOG. Where do these games come from? They actually came from Amazon Prime. So, of course, if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime, which means you have Amazon games on Twitch, so you can get a bunch of free codes. And look at all this stuff. A lot of this stuff I got for free, everybody. That was pretty awesome. This is all through Twitch Prime. So every time I see a game that is on GOG, I just keep adding it. And then maybe one day, I might get back to playing some of these games. They got a remastered version of BioShock in there that's really tempted me. And, of course, Doom, one of my favorite series of all time. And all the, of course, wonderful Fallouts, including one of my favorites right here, Fallout New Vegas. And, of course, the classic, awesome version, Fallout 3 as well. Now, I think they should just remake Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, everybody, and change nothing, change no storyline, don't change one line of dialogue, make it exactly the same, except for in a new modern engine where it's just like you go in there and it's like breathtaking. You're like, wow, look at these graphics, amazing. And then you can play Fallout in that modern version, but change nothing. It is already perfect. Don't put your little take on it, your little spin on Fallout New Vegas. Don't do that. Don't touch it. It's already perfect. It's already amazing. Same thing with Fallout 3. It's already good just the way it is. Do not change anything. I'm warning you. You will tick off everyone in the Fallout community, and the Fallout community is huge. It is massively huge. So especially peeps who love Fallout New Vegas and who love Fallout 3, do not change one word of dialogue or anything. Do not do it. Do not do it. I tell them this, everybody, but they never listen, do they? They never listen because they're corporate and they think, oh, we'll put our little spin on it. Do not do that. Do not touch it. So I could not get it to show up in my library, everybody. So I, of course, Googled it, and I spent a lot of time trying to get it to show up in the library. Now, I don't know if it's because I did this trick or if it just happened to show up after so much time. But here's what I would do. I would get the Fallout 4 version, a Game of the Year version, on here for $15 and then download to London. Then I close out of it and I go have a sandwich or go take a break for like 30 minutes and then come back and load up because I uninstalled GOG. I spent all this time trying to get it to show up. It would not let me hit the install button. It just kept saying for me to link it on Steam. And I was like, no, I already have it. I just bought it. I want the thing. And then Fallout London wasn't showing up either. So what I did is I went into the actual game itself and I told it to hide the game. Now, I don't know if you need to do that. If it doesn't show up, I say just wait a bit, right? Wait like 30 minutes to come back. Oh, look out. We got more fun coming in. We got a hype train started up, everybody. That's right. This is your chance to get on the Kismet love train. Rocking that hype train. Brando coming in with a 24 months of sub love. Let's show him some love in the chat as well. Bringing in that tycoon twist. Love it. I love the tycoon twist. One of my favorite things I've done here on the stream as well. So again, I hid the game and then it disappeared. I couldn't find it. And then I went into the filter and I said, show hidden games. And then it wasn't showing the hidden game. So I acted like I was going to go buy it again. And then miraculously, everything showed up. So I don't know if that just fixed it or if it just magically showed up at some point, but it did show up. And then what I did is I installed the Game of the Year first. Do not launch this version, though. Do not launch it. Just install it. And then you're good, right? So I installed it. You can see I can hit play there. Then you go to Fallout London, and then it should say install up here on the top. You can see mine says play, because again, this is like 5 hours of work, everybody. This is all for the kids. This is all for you guys. This is 5 hours worth of my time, just trying to make this work. Because I tried it earlier, and then it wasn't working. And then they said, hey, don't downgrade the Steam version. Just get the version on GOG because it's easier. So that's what I did. And then it wasn't easier because I couldn't do it. But I did eventually get it to go. And I clicked it and I hit play and it came up, but I want you guys to have the first launch feel of the game. So we're going to get all that going here in a second. Now, let me make sure I got all my stuff going. Oh, the other thing I want to show you is that over here on my other screen, what I'm going to do on my other screen here is I'm going to right click on, I went into the Fallout Game of the Year edition after I installed it, and I double checked it was the proper version. Now, the way to do that is you go ahead and right-click on the Fallout 4 EXE. Now, I'm not going to show you because it shows all my stuff that, my directories and stuff that I might be ahead of the game because I do have some NDAs on stuff that's coming up, so I don't want to get in trouble. But here, I can bring you the properties over. In the Properties tab here, when you right-click and you say Properties, you can see it's under GOG Galaxy Games. If you go under Details, it'll tell you the version right here. Now, it might be hard for some of you on mobile, just pinch and zoom if you got to. But basically, just go to the Detail tabs. Right-click, Properties, then go to Details, and you're looking for version 1.10.163.0, which is the correct version. It is the standard install version from GOG. So it's easier to get it on GOG for 15 bucks, install it there, even though I already own it on Steam. Actually, I own it several times on several different platforms. I think I own it on Epic Game Store as well and all the other platforms. I used to own it on the Bethesda launcher and all of that. I own like, I don't know, 4 versions of everything. Some of them I still have on like floppy disk and CD, somewhere in a box somewhere. But that's the version that you need so that it's compatible with Fallout London, right? So you need the old version, not the HD version they came out with, which again, I think is a terrible version of Fallout. Which is too bad because I don't want them to fail, everybody. I want Bethesda to succeed because that benefits all of us fans, all of us Fallout fans. I want them to do better at what they're doing because it is really having an effect. Oh, wait, I got to refresh my my thing over here. Hold on. My thing has not refreshed. There we go. Hold on. I got to fix this. This is broken. All right. Did it fix? Yes. Oh, wait. It's gotta. Yes. Oh, my other bar is in the way. Well, for charity, everybody. Too bad. Let's see. Where is my overlay? Oh, boy. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I think it's right here. Nope. Up here. Oh, right here. This one. Ha! All right. So I'm gonna go over the top of that overlay. Over here. So St. Jude's at the top. So my overlay's out of there now. And then also we got the thing. You can just use your phone to zap the thing. I think that's how it's going to have to be. So you're just going to have to click the thing right there. I can move myself over just a little bit over here. There we go. All right. Again, you can just use your phone to do it on the screen, and you can donate directly to St. Jude's that way. All right. So I'm just saving you guys a ton of time. Download the game. This is recap. Download or purchase the one on GOG. 15 bucks. All right. Go get it right now on Cyber Monday. It's like 90% off or something crazy like that. And then download Fallout London. Install the Fallout 4 Game of the Year Edition first. Then once it's completely installed, then you don't launch it. Then once it's completely installed, you install Fallout London, and it will use all the files from there and only launch Fallout London. I would not play it through the actual Fallout 4 so it doesn't accidentally update or something like that. And again, there's a whole guide on how to go in and get Fallout London to work. It's in here somewhere as part of this thing here. You can go ahead and click on Fallout London. It will tell you there's a link to it on how to get it going. All right, but we're going to play it. Here we go, everybody. First launch with the stream. Let's hit play. Oh, God, I hope it works. All right, there we go. Yes, and there's a thing where you can update it. So I got the latest version of the thing. I think I did. Yes, right here is where that step-by-step guide is. Yeah, a link to our step-by-step guide on how to install and play Fallout London. Actually, let's just click that, and I'll bring that over for you as well. Let's see, right over here. There we go. So that's going to take you to this page. And again, if you do have the Steam version, you don't want to buy it on GOG, there's a whole list of how to manually install it, how to downgrade it on Steam and all of that. And there's a big, long list of things you got to do in the console and all of that. That's a lot of work, everybody. That's a lot of work, but you can, again, find it right there. I think I have the latest version already. I don't think I need to upgrade it, because I already did the update thing. So now I'm just going to hit play. All right, here we go. Again, this is all for charity, everybody. All right, there we go. Holy mackerel, hold on. We got a giant donation. Whoa, Notorious TDK coming in saying it's that time of year again. Wow, it just went in. You've created an amazing community. Whoa, wait, okay, hold on. We'll come back to that. Let's watch the intro. And then, oh, wait. Hold on. The sound is not working. Hold on, everybody. It's always something. All right, hold on. All right, we got to do that again. We got to do it again. That's my bad. The sound, I can hear the sound coming through my thing, so it's routing the sound incorrectly. I told you this stream always goes off the rails. We'll get this going, everybody. Again, remember, this is for the kids. The kids have been doing this for 5 hours. All right, I need to switch my thing back to my Elgato there. Okay, I think we're good. Right? Okay, let's see if you guys can hear the stuff. All right, here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear this. Hold on. All right, there we go. See if you can hear that, everybody. Now, again, that alert should have came up. I see it right up there, Notorious CDK in the corner. And that alert should have came up. It might have came up while I was chatting. We'll go ahead and show some love there. Okay, you can't hear that. All right. Thank you, Notorious CDK. You know we love you here in the chat. Absolutely. On behalf of stjude, thank you so much for that massive thing. We're going to go right into a dance break after we get the game to actually launch. This is like 6 hours worth of work right here, everybody. Just for the kids. Here we go. It's got a different intro. Thank you to GOG for making this possible. There we go. We made it. All right, everybody. This is one of my favorite parts of any game, everybody, is the beginning. So we're going to watch kind of some cutscenes while we say thank you in the chat in a massive way. On behalf of stjude, $1,000 donation from the Notorious TDK right in there. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. I want to see that chat scrolling by for that massive Kismet love train that's going on right now. I greatly appreciate that, Notorious TDK. Sadly, I can't replay it. I wish I had asked them last year to make it where I could replay it again, but they don't have it where I can replay it. But again, let's just go over it again. He says, it's that time of year again. Thank you for all that you do, Kismet. You have created an amazing community, and you're a fantastic human being. Thank you again. Well, I could say all the same things about you, Notorious TDK. Again, show some love. Hey, do your command in the chat, Notorious TDK. Now, remember, the top 3 donators are going to get their own commands, and if they want another command, I'll make them another command. That was really hard to... There it is. That's how you know TDK is in there. Now, everybody, I want to see everybody who's in the chat right now take a moment. That is a massive, massive donation, everybody. That's one of the top donations I usually get here in the stream. So really show some love. Remember, that goes directly to Tiltify. That is somebody's chemotherapy right there, everybody. That is some child's chemotherapy. It will make a difference in their life. So that's amazing, everybody. So go show some love over there. That is a huge, huge donation right over there. I want to see, I just keep throwing that love in there, everybody. I want to see that love scroll. That's what I want to see. I want to see everybody making that love. Scroll that chat right now. Let's go. Let's show love for everybody who's donated so far that's gotten us already on day 2. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I pushed myself to get out of bed. I have a problem with my throat. I'm a little tired from trying to get this to work. But I said, no, for the kids. We're going to get up and we're going to make it happen. And so that's what I did, everybody. Here we are. So, wow. And thank you to Brando also with the love. The 27 months of sub love as well coming in, bringing that Kismet love train again. There we go. Now we got some love in the chat. Now we want to see it. There we go. All right, again, everybody, this is a mod made by a whole bunch of Fallout enthusiasts, everybody, and I love my modders out there. If you're a modder, big love from me and the entire Fallout community, the Skyrim community, every community satisfactory. Let's see, what else? 7 Days to Die, and just so many more. Minecraft, I don't know, Fortnite, all of them. Thank you on behalf of all of us regular gamers who don't make mods for your awesome contribution to the Fallout and other games lore. Looking very forward to this to see how it goes. Whoa, some sort of trebuchet. Now again, we're just gonna watch the intro. They're running in with British flags. See Demlock. Now see, I can recognize some of the stuff in the US, but I have never been to London, so I have no idea. So some of you are gonna have to help me along the way. Now remember, no backseat gaming, don't spoil any storyline. We'll see how it ends up. Oh, that dude got owned. But very excited. Again, this one's been on my list for a while, since they announced it years ago, for sure. And we'll see how far we get, too. My goal is to try to get this done within the next 24 days. We'll see. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's good. Bunch of gold bars. All these people we're going to meet along the way, we're going to go on the journey. Only thing I know is Big Ben. Oh, yeah, I know Big Ben. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, what does that symbol mean? What's that room all about? What are those people doing? Those are kids. The kids standing in the thing. What's up with that? Bunch of robots. Bunch of people walking around in some place. Some radar station. I know. See, this is like the preamble, and then when you're done, you go, "Oh, I know what all that means now." Fallout London. All right, I think that's probably good enough. Let's click the buttons. Let's get in there. Again, thank you, TDK. I appreciate it for coming in, showing that love. Thank all of you guys. Fantastic community here. Well, this is where you find the love, everybody. You're going to find the love. You're going to find that positivity. You're going to, again, be part of something special here, everybody. Remember, if you do donate, everybody, a $15 donation will get your name in the game itself, in my gigantic mega builds that I'm going to do. You're going to be able to choose the location, by the way, based on who donates first. So if you donate right now, you're in the early list, because everybody else is going to take all the good ones before you get it. So now's a good time to follow that link right there in the chat. Donate to St. Jude's. Remember, it goes directly to them through Tiltify. I have nothing to do with the actual donation part of it, other than I just provide the link. You guys just donate directly to it. It also helps out Fallout for Hope, which is the global super stream event. Every single year, a whole bunch of streamers just like me get together to bring a little hope to children all over the world. So thank you very much. All right, here we go. Stay safe, and remember, mind the gap. I don't know what that means. I think that's usually mind the gap is like a train station, where you got to mind that gap between the side of the train and then getting on the train. There's a little gap there, so you could fall down in that gap between the train. That's all I know is mind the gap. Okay, now I'm gonna have to probably fool with my settings here for a second. Hold on. Let me go in and make sure that this is set up properly. Yeah. Oh, I probably need to do it before I launched. Yes, the Fallout settings. That's okay. I'm just going to go with defaults. And see what happens. Let's just go with defaults, see what happens. All right, here we go. Continue. Whoa. No, no, no. Oh, it remembered my previous save. No, I want a new game. Confirm. Yeah, like a previous save in there. I should have deleted all those out, but I'm smart enough just to get to this point, everybody. Again, for charity. Wow. Let's go. Yes, all the mods you can use. They do have some modding on console through the Bethesda thing, the Bethesda mod thing, which I think is awesome. They made a whole interface to help support modders. Ooh.
War. War never changes. Since the dawn of man, when tribes beat each other to death over necessities, the will to power has been the driving force of mankind. When the great fires of humanity's ambition ravaged the earth, it was not our doing, for the bloodiest chapter of human history had only begun. Britain was not spared the hellfire, and London, a monument to mankind's ambition, was returned to the state of nature. Those who emerged from the ashes did so from a network of underground bunkers known as Pindar stations. And so it was that the embers of civilization would ignite once again. Over a century later, through the military might of the Tommies, an aristocratic parliament continues to give orders. But few are still listening. In the Tower Hamlets, the fifth column rises. Training drums beat and uniforms march, all in the name of their dear leader, Eve Varney. Across the Thames,
Nose is running.
in the pastures of Richmond, a great army gathers strength. Styled on the Camelot Knights of days past, they're headed once more unto the breach. For there are whispers of angels beneath this hallowed land, a curtain of illusion and intrigue, a puppeteer behind the scene. Only one thing is certain. Those who take the road to Westminster will be forever changed. Because in mankind's pursuit of power, there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap. Stand clear of the doors, please.
Oh, okay, cool. So there we go. Yes, I'll turn them on here in just a second. Mail.
Subject has been performing adequately.
Mysterious
Despite
scientist.
and visuals, nothing unusual.
I have it on.
Perfectly usual. Quiet. Smythe will be pleased.
How are they in appearance?
Uncertain. Perhaps we should take a closer examination.
All right, there we go. I'm in a test tube or something. Let's see. Let's go with the face first. Oh, that's a good start right there. Body. Dude's jacked. All right, looks good. Face. Let's get rid of the beard. Facial hair. Oh boy. There's a lot of different options. Sparrow. Am I just scrolling my Sparrow thing? Here we go. 1 hour later. Exactly. Get ready. I think it's just looping. Oh, there we go. Finally to none. All right. Gettysburg, Shenandoah Full, which is a call out to West Virginia, by the way. Mutton Stash, Daddy-O. Straight Flush Wanderer. The Apocomax Mutton Stash, Straight Flush Survivalist, Rogue Operator, Gettywood Dead Patch Burns. I'm not gonna read them all, but we'll go through them here as well. Yeah. That's a lot of choices. Actually, I'm not going to go through them all. I'm going to go to none. I like my guy to be nice and clean-shaven. There we go. He's already got the blue eyes and the red hair already, too. That's like a fate thing right there, everybody. The other thing that I like to do is go into his face. What is it? There's like a face part where you take out all the scars. Extras, I think it is. Markings, yes. Just click markings and then you remove. And then you have to accept. I always forget that accept part. Blemishes. Remove. So he's going to be baby-faced. And then... there we go. And then accept is the most important part there. Oh wait, remove all. Yes, remove all. Yes, that's even better. See, I always do that, and then I realize there's a remove all function down there. All right, baby-faced. Looks good. He's already got the kind of red hair there, but we'll check it anyway. All right, back. Then face. Color. Auburn. Ginger. That's what they call them in London. They call them gingers. I forgot. Let's see. Face. Color. I was born a redhead, everybody. Yeah, we'll actually go with red here. There we go. And then just to save you guys about 5 hours of your life of me sitting in the character creator, we'll just hit return. Confirm. There we go. Because I can spend a long time in the character creators.
Progress is being made, and with zero anomaly.
Of course. Now, what about their physical and mental development?
I should look up my stats. Oops. Yeah, I think this is in full screen, so it's going to do weird things whenever I go out of... Oh, did it close it? Yeah, it's going to go and do weird things. I got to go in and tell it not to be in full screen. I'll do that off stream. But let me go find my Fallout thing over here. So I have what I call the Settlement Overseer that I made, oh my God, forever ago, 8-10 years ago. A long time ago. And in here is all the different games and all the different spreadsheets I make for those different games. And one of those, or a bunch of those, is for Fallout. And you can see I've got Starfield in there. I've got Throne and Liberty. I've got Satisfactory. I've got City Skylines. I've got... what else I got in here? I don't know. Just a ton of stuff. So you can find it in there. And then right here is my Settlement Overseer, which is all the different settlements of Fallout 4, the base version. We might have to make a new one of these for this. And then also what mods I've used. And I mean, look at this, everybody. We did play a bit of mods in Fallout 4. You can see all of those. All the vendor lists and all of that, but also I have a Fallout 4 pick order of exactly which order I pick my perks along the way and why I picked those particular perks. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to duplicate this. And then this is Fallout London. So we're going to say Fallout 4 London. Pick order, and then we're going to try to move it way to the left so it's easier for me and for all of you if you want to hunt it down to find. Again, whatever I'm working on in that moment, typically I move all the way to the left. And I just leave them in there. No big deal. Just a bunch of spreadsheets of vendors and organizing all my stuff. I love me a good spreadsheet, everybody, because it gives you like an overview picture of what you're working on, which is awesome. Okay, we're getting there. I got a lot of spreadsheets, as you can see. Okay, there we go. All right, now it's all the way to the left side right here. So if you do open up the spreadsheet, it'll be the very first one if you just scroll all the way to the left. Okay, so normally I start with this. Now, playthrough number 12, I said that I was going to do 63196131. And I don't know if there's a charisma book that's going to add that extra 3. But that's what we're going to try. And so I'm going to go ahead and put it over here on my other screen, which is going to help me. And then I go back to Fallout here. Again, it does this when it's full screen. It goes out and it comes back in. I have to like rework it a bit. There we go. So that's where I'm getting these numbers from, just so you know. Okay, so this is 6. This is 3. And then that's 1. Charisma. We're going to start with 9. I love a good charisma build, everybody. That's what I love to do because I can convince people to tell me all their secrets. And then this is going to be 2, and that's going to be 1. Okay, and points available. There we go. Oh, and I got to put my name in there. I know that one. Sometimes I misspell it, though. Kismet. All right, we're ready. All right, so again, those are my starting stats. For those who want to know, feel free to clip it if you want to remember it for later. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I got to choose traits like in the old Fallouts. Oh, okay. What do we got? We got Acrobat. Your figure allows you greater motion. You gain 10% movement speed, but lose 50 pounds of carry capacity. No, we ain't doing that one. You know, Kismet's going to need that carry capacity. You know I'm going to be overburdened within 5 minutes as well. So, yes, again, if you guys want to see that spreadsheet, thank you, Flux, for putting that in the chat for me. I appreciate it. I was about to do that. So, yes, again, this is Fallout London. Wait, I ran to do something. I came back to Fallout London. That's right, Junkers. We're playing Fallout London right now. I got the closed caption on. That intro, 10 out of 10. Right, Unforgiven? Very good, I think. Again, remember, this is all done by Fallout modders, so big love to the modders out there. Okay, you lose -1 to special when not under the influence of chems, but you know how to make them last, quadrupling their duration. No, thank you. Your fear of enclosed places, you feel right at home in the open, but you gain +1s. My throat's starting to go out, by the way, already. I'm on day 2 of 24, and my voice going out already. You gain +1 to special when you're outside, but suffer -1 when indoors. Okay. You're certainly not blind, but you're getting close. You gain +1 perception when wearing glasses, but lose -1. Ooh, that one probably I'd choose, because you know I'm going to try to look for the fashionable glasses. Those are called Princess Grace glasses, by the way. They are different from the Kurt Cobain ones, which are oval. These ones are round. I actually have them somewhere. Oh, in here. Hold on. Be right back. Or not. I put them somewhere. Oh, and I don't have my hat on. I just realized that I was working on so much stuff. I don't have my hat on. It's over there too. All right, we'll do the Santa hat next time. Let's see. You have more innovated the Kiss Kringle hat, as I like to call it. You have more innate abilities than most, but this is gifted. But struggle to improve them. You gain +1 for each special, but suffer -15% from experience gained. So I just basically get less experience. Oh, I can choose 2 traits or none. Probably best to read that. That should have been at the top. Heavy-handed. You swing harder, but rarely exert yourself. Melee and unarmored attacks do 20% more damage, but power attacks are meaningless. Oh, bummer. Hoarder. Do you really need all that rushes? You gain +75 labs. You carry vision, but movement speed drops to 0 when over-encumbered. You gain more carry capacity though. All right, so far 4 Eyes and Hoarder seems to be my thing here. Kamikaze, you regenerate action points 50% faster, but your reckless nature causes you to take 20% more weapon damage. That's a good one for people who like to sniper build. Sleep, what's sleep? +1 intelligence and perception during the nighttime, but the opposite during the day. So you -2. Your body's a temple. +1 strength and endurance. This is reversed if the player drinks alcohol or uses chems. Which excluding Stimpaks, Rad-X, and Radaway. Most of the time, I don't use alcohol or chems. So that would actually be a good one for me. Puritan is what it's actually called. And then Sleepwalker. Is it a gift or a curse? Who knows? You often find yourself waking up in strange places with no memory of how you got there. There you go. Absolutely. So I think I'm going to go with 4 Eyes because I'm going to look for the fashionable glasses, which actually these glasses are, normally I don't get frames on the other side of my glasses, but I usually get it frameless. But I got these, which are my computer glasses, after those fashionable glasses as well. So yes, I'm going to go 4 eyes. Yes. And then I'm going to go hoarder. Let's do it. Let's see how that works out. All right, there we go. Let's go with that. Ooh, there's somebody up there.
Gentlemen, I trust everything is going well.
Tremendously so. In fact, it may be our best work yet.
Good. The subject looks ready for conditioning. Within a week or so, we can wrap up Phase 1.
Thank you, sir. I'll set Phase 1 on autopilot.
See that it's done.
Seems to be rousing a bit.
Not to worry. Let's put them back under.
Oh. Whoa. Somebody just broke in. There's a beeping. Crystal signal started. Broken Angel. Escape the facility. Dude's toast. I knew that was coming. Break the glass to get out. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Okay, what's he got? Angel lab coat, welding goggles, surgical mask, and surgical gloves. Let's take all of that. How do we get to the... No tab? Oh, no Pip-Boy yet. No Pip-Boy yet, probably. Get this guy's stuff. Is there... I don't know what's causing that beeping. I don't know if that's in-game or whatnot. Let me go ahead and crank a few of this stuff around. I'm going to turn the music off. Footsteps down. And effects. Maybe here. Radio I have to turn off. Thunder way down. Thunder way down. Rain way down. When you have a slider for thunder and rain, you know it's going to be very rainy. And very much a lot of thunder. So I'm going to crank that down. I want to hear the voices. Crank this up to maximum. More than anything else. The voices and the effects. So let's save that. Okay. The sound seems really low. I don't know what it is about Fallout 4 in general that the sound's always so low in this game. I've gone in and looked at my settings 100 times and have not found a way of making it louder. I just crank it up on the thing up there. If it gets too loud, everybody, you let me know, because I try to crank it up so we can hear it. All right, so the 2 mysterious scientists died. We don't have the ability to do our Pip-Boy. We have some people who didn't survive the experiment. Oh, roid. Okay, aluminum trays. Oh, aluminum trays are always good. Thin beakers. And now we get our super loot on minute 1. Well, minute 2. Jar, microscopes. We got a whole bunch of stuff over here. You know I'm not leaving here without every bit of all this stuff. Oh, that doesn't look good. Whatever that was. Oh, we got ourselves a stem pack.
What's up, bro?
What's up? I am playing some Fallout London, everybody. I've been very excited to play it. Again, this is about the only Fallout we're going to get, everybody. They're also doing a Fallout 1 remake as well, which is also on my list to try out. Can't see anything because it's very dark back here. So again, oh, I heard something now. That was the glass. Can we punch the rest of this glass out? Oh, we sure could. Well, let's be thorough. Back one? No, can't do the back one. But you can break all this stuff in the front. Great effect, by the way. Nothing else? Alright, you just break the whole front of it. I smack it when it's on. Oh, I can break it when it's on the ground. I can just keep breaking it down. Nice. Okay. And mysterious scientist parts there. I don't see anything else. All right, now we're going to jump down here. And we're going to grab all these coffee cups because that's ceramic. And we're going to be making some stuff. Again, everybody, we're going to try to do this playthrough in the next 24 days. So every game that I'm playing on top of Fallout London here, oh, there we go. Scientist, welding goggles, surgical gloves. Oh, this guy over here got owned. I didn't even see that guy. And so we're going to play half and half. So again, I didn't get to my schedule today either. So again, I was just spending all my time just trying to get it to work and then trying to solve some IRL issues. As it goes, everybody, as it goes. Okay, so there's the door over there. We already did all of this up here. We did this down here. I'm very thorough in my looting, everybody. I check and then I check again. I also check to see if I can do any terminals, any buttons that come up. Because you can play through this whole thing and then realize there's like a button right in the very beginning and it opens up this thing and you get this big weapon. I'm that guy that's got to check all the panels. Oh, another side. Look, I see what I would have missed out on this loot right here. Another scientist who died underneath the stairwell. Again, see, that's why I'm thorough at looting. Now, I'd like to turn on my light, but it won't let me. Because I probably don't have a Pip-Boy. So they came through this wall. This door is probably locked. Oh, no. Not locked. What's in this hole in the wall? Can we go up this ladder? No. Doesn't look like we can go up that way. So we got to go out the door. Okay. I'm always checking my options. File cabinet. Ooh, 9-volt battery. Okay, check on the, are these file cabinets all one thing or are they separate? Nope, they are separate file cabinets. See, because you can see I had, these ones were empty and then there was one of them. Oh, there's a lantern in that one. Let's check all of these. Down here, flip lighter. So cool, because I know Fallout 4 inside and out. I played again through 11 times. This is playthrough number 12. An even dozen. There's a turret thing here. Well, they're down there fighting. I'll let them fight each other while I get all the loot. Feel like this is just the intro. Wow, big facility. All right, let's go right. My instincts say go right. These look like bombs. When in doubt, go right. Inaccessible. Keep hearing this dun-dun, dun-dun. Remember, don't spoil anything now. No backseat gaming. But if you do have some mods or suggestions for mods for this particular game, feel free to let me know. You can either let me know in the chat or you can post it on my Discord. Usually Discord's a lot easier because I have trouble remembering stuff. We got our bobby pin. We can use this terminal. We'll come back to that. Oh, black rim glasses. Okay, okay. I'm trying to find some sort of way of accessing my inventory. Again, I can see that it doesn't let me do it. Let me go into settings, controls. Activate Pip-Boy's tab. Yeah, see, but when I press tab, it doesn't do anything, which means that we have to do like we did in the original Fallout 4, is get to a point where we pick up the Pip-Boy. These little experimental rats. Clipboards. Oh, I can open that door. Okay, that one I can open. Okay, settle in, everybody, because this is probably going to be a long stream now. Again, not feeling too hot, but I'm feeling better now that I'm looting. It's amazing how that works, right? Can't use that. Again, what is that beeping? Is it like in-game? That kind of beeping stuff drives me crazy. Okay, so where we come in? We came in from this side. This is the way we can go. Oh, I got to unlock it with the terminal. Okay. Use the pencil sharpener. Yeah, it looks like the Illuminati or something there. Oh, cool. Cool terminal. It slid out. Mission Kismet. Mason Kismet. What's that? Unauthorized content detected. Redacted. Redacted. File integrity 1.6%. External mainframe access detected. Automatic access protocol initiated. I have reactivated. I have redacted and corrupted your file. Somebody did, eh? All right, let's go back. Log entry number 1. The troopers have secured us a batch of the red shrews for testing. I would have preferred working with rad rats, but it seems they were chased off by their counterparts. Judging by the size of the rad shrews in London Bridge Station, I don't entirely blame them. There you go. Let's see. Number 2. Testing on the captured rad shrews is going well. Multiple, by the way, if you just click it, just does the thing, just like in regular Fallout. It just does the whole thing instead of doing each little thing at a time. Multiple have died, but the remaining ones are stronger than ever. I'm especially proud of the one we affectionately refer to as Big Dave. I'm now going to move us on to the next stage of development, which will introduce more vitamins into their diet. We will simultaneously reduce their feed to see how they cope. I predict a lot of them will die, so we better get the nets ready to capture some more. Okay, that's optimistic there, bro. Smythe should be content with the results. Progress has been made and exciting new things have been discovered. Not only did the rad shrews surpass expectations, but some of the results correlated with our prize subjects next door. Utterly fabulous to see it all coming together. With any luck, Smythe will visit the laboratory soon and see our progress. I got to make sure to hit tab and not escape. When you're playing other games, you hit escape to get out of there, but when you hit escape here, it brings up the menu every time. That's why you see me keep bringing up the menu. I got to get back in the habit of not doing that. The rad shrew. A small carnivorous mammal. The rad shrew seems to be mutated from its much smaller counterpart, the common shrew. Unlike the common shrew, which was insectivorous, its evolution along with the food chain now permits it to hunt much larger prey. The rad shrew has tiny eyes and a large nose, giving it a keen sense of smell. Rad shrews snuffle through the undergrowth for their prey and can be found in most habitats, but prefer dirt flooring, wood, and grasslands. Active by the day and night, they are very territorial and aggressive for their size and can sometimes be heard fighting. Their high-pitched squeaks particularly noticeable during the summer. Reset door mechanisms. Okay. Tab to exit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got little friends. Oh, there's Big Dave right there. All right. Rad shrew teeth and hide. Somehow I knew that was going to happen. You see them in cages, you just know that they're going to come and get you. That's definitely a Fallout thing. All right, did I get them all? I want all the loot. All right. I'm chopping them rad shrews. And now we can open and close these doors, I bet. No? No, can't close the doors. Can't close that one. That one, no. This one, I bet. Yeah, because that one we could open. Yeah, just the one. I like to see all the things you can do. Okay. Again, the beeping is driving me crazy. I don't know if I like the beeping. All right. Cracked bowl. Flask in that one. Okay, now before we came in here... Oh, no, did it close the door behind us? Oh, okay, we gotta unlock it. Yes, we know all about the unlocking. Let's see how this goes. I got 2 bobby pins, so... Okay, so that'll take me back this way, because there was another way to go this way, which I did not go. So, let's go back this way. Let's see what this is all about. I have all of this. It's like a heart monitor or something that's beeping. Tons of loot in here. All the standard Fallout loot. And this all equals crafting later. Remember, it's totally worth your time. But I can carry a lot more, which is awesome. But the second I become overburdened... Oh, okay, or just have a seat. Just like in Fallout 4, but you're going to see me do that a lot. While I'm looting, if you hit E on one of the chairs, you actually accidentally sit down in the chair, which is also the key for looting as well. So pretty amazing. Did you just start a new playthrough? Yes, Twitch Cop. This is a brand new playthrough for sure. Let me catch up on chat. Wow, this is Fallout London. Is it a mod? Yes, and it's free. So one of the things I talked about at the very beginning of the game is that if you get the Steam, if you use the Steam version of Fallout 4, it's going to be the HD version, which I again think is an inferior version of Fallout 4. It loads way slower, though the DLC part of it is cool with the Enclave and all of that. I like that and the new weapons and stuff. But the load times are painful. You got to think, I have a really expensive PC too, everybody. I got a 4090 in here. And by today's standards, that thing should be smoking. And I shouldn't have to use any mods to make it go faster. It should be going faster already. But sadly, they had an opportunity to really make Fallout 4 amazing and upgrade it to go faster and be better. But they didn't. They failed to make it awesome. But what I'm using here is I went and bought, because Cyber Monday, and I think it's still going on, for 15 bucks or 16 bucks, you can get the Game of the Year edition on GOG to help support Fallout London over there, and just to say, hey, thanks for supporting Fallout London. And then if you download that version, you download that first, the GOG version. I had problems seeing it in my library. You might have to wait until it shows up. Sometimes it takes a while to show up. So then you donate, or you don't have to donate, you just get it for free. You buy the Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition on GOG. It's the old version, so you install that. Then you download the Fallout London one, because you can just add it to your card. It's free. Then you download that, and then you launch Fallout London. Not Fallout 4. You launch Fallout London, and then that opens up into Fallout London. So again, if you already have it on GOG, all you have to do is install your Fallout 4 version, and then install the free update, which is pretty awesome. So far, liking it. I love any new stuff that has to do with Fallout, everybody. You know, I'm such a Fallout fan. I'm not like a fan like I know the third guy back in the Fallout TV show and all of that kind of stuff. I'm a fan like I played them all and I really enjoy playing them. That kind of fan. And then again, showing off my love for the Fallout universe as well. So we're adding a bit of lore, I think. It'd be cool if they consider this all canon in here too. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. These things all look like bombs that are about to explode. They're freaking me out a little bit. Again, I keep hearing that beeping noise. Okay, so it looks like a little hold area. We punch this stuff? No. Yeah, worth the shot. He kind of hunkers down when he punches, too. Again, man, I wish I had my light. Anything under the stairwells? Let's go see. I find all sorts of hidden stuff under stairwells, on the top of things, because people don't ever look up. I'm one of the few people who actually look up in real life and in game, everybody. You'd be surprised how nobody looks up. They're walking down the street, never looked up once. All right, so this is just like, looks like an extra area. I love all the decoration they did in here. It's so good. So good. And again, we could get the high-res textures, but it says you don't need the high-res textures in here. So I'm going to play it old school. Oh, I just remembered. You could pick stuff up. Can I pick this up? No. It's got to be something that's kind of loose, like a box that's loose. So you can pick up. I don't think there's any... Oh, there's a terminal in here. Right there. Hold on. Let's go see this terminal. Oh, wait, there's something up there at the top. Hold on. It's like GOG. We got a GOG search and Slack. So thanks to GOG again for supporting modders out there. Again, we gotta support the peeps who are supporting modders out there. My voice sounds sick. My voice is going out a little bit, and I'm on day 2 of 24. My daughter's sick, so I'm hoping I'm not getting some of that right there. Tim Fallen, thank you for playing our mod. Thank you to our Patreon and Ko-Fi supporters. Again, exclusive, Ben Skirrin, Dave Oshray. Again, let's show them some love for, so far, already good. These are all the people. Thank you for playing our mod. All of those awesome people. Ultimate fan, John Smith. I bet he is. VIP. All of those awesome people. Now, I don't like to play it ahead of time. That's why I don't do beta stuff very often. I might do early access of stuff, but I don't do betas unless I'm really, really excited about it. And I'll play it a little bit, and then I'll let it develop for a while, and I'll come back and do another playthrough, which you'll see me do. A great example is Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter, incredibly fantastic game. Very much reminds me of Subnautica. Very, very cool game. Highly recommend that game, too. So far, loving it, everybody. It does have the Fallout vibe. That's the most important part. Thanks to all these awesome people for their contributions as well. Supporters and then basic peeps. It's cool they got in the mod itself, and then all the peeps on Ko-Fi. You can actually support the stream on Ko-Fi now as well. They do not take a cut of your support, by the way, like Patreon and other places do. It's not as bad as Twitch. Twitch takes half. They take a huge chunk of everything. But on Patreon, it's like 20%, and then on Ko-Fi, it's like 1% or no percent or something like that over there. So again, wherever you feel comfortable supporting the stream, I appreciate you big time. So big love to them and congrats. So that's what that terminal is all about, to say thanks to GOG for supporting the Fallout London mod. So big love to them. And that's why I went over there and bought it over there to show my love and my appreciation for them supporting modders. Okay. What we got back here? Oh! First death out of the way. Oh, do I have to loot all that again? Let's find out. You cannot go that way. Oh no, I gotta do it all again. Oh no. Kismet Love Train coming in. There we go. Get that first death out of the way. Dragon Overlord coming in. Says, hello, Kismet. Hope you're having a wonderful Thanksgiving and weekend. Yes, I did have a wonderful Thanksgiving. I had a chicken Thanksgiving salad. I did very good this year, but I didn't pig out. I've already done 53 years of doing that. This year, I am working on my health, and I'm going to lose some weight. Again, I've already lost about 10 pounds so far here at the end of the year, and then next year I'm going to really work on it heavy. Big time. Yeah, it took them 8 years to make this mod, so show them some support, everybody. Yes. I'm losing my voice with all that hype train we had yesterday, and then, of course, today as well. F5 quick save for the win. Yes. And now you're going to see me speed super loot, everybody. Here we go. We get out. We grab all the loot. You know what? I forgot that it doesn't auto-save, too. I totally forgot. But we know where everything's at now, so we got all that stuff over there. You never know. We might find something. Now, sometimes you die for a reason, everybody. It'll show you something new that you didn't see before. It's almost like fate's trying to lend you a little bit of a hand, saying, hey, you missed this stuff. Go back and grab it. Kind of feel like I could probably come back in here later and grab stuff, but I'm definitely grabbing all this again. Well, look at that. Oh, there's a face in there. I didn't even notice. You see the face? Like a ghoul's head in there. I didn't even notice that. See, look, we got to see that the second time through. Again, I'm just going to go through very quickly now. You guys get the idea of all of this. And just double checking I didn't miss anything. Anything in there. Okay, then down here, we're going to get all of our coffee cups again. This is going to happen probably a bit, everybody. Again, Kismet noobing it up again, like it's his first time playing, even though I've played for over 3,000 hours on Steam, and now playing on GOG. So now my Fallout numbers are going to be split. But that's okay. Again, showing him that support. Okay, we did all up there. There was one under there, and then there was one under the stairwell, which we got. And we got all the coffee cups, and oh, nope, we missed a cup. There we go. We don't want to say we missed some loot. See, when you loot it the second time, that's when you have a higher chance of missing some of that loot, because you're more thoroughly looting the first time, and especially when you're in the looting mode. See if I can pick this up. Yeah, just like in Fall. You can pick it up, and if you hold down E and then let go of E, you can pick it up and move it around. And if you hold down R, boom, you can throw it. One of my favorite things in Fallout 4 and in here as well. Okay, we went in here, we looked in here, and there's nothing in here. And we can't go up the ladder because it doesn't give us that option to click on it to go up that way, which is where they came out originally. All right, going in here. Yeah, it's the same exact thing it had before. And the flip lighter, and then an unfilled kickball. Anything up on the top here? Let's look on the tops. There we go. You want to jump and see if there's anything on the top. And people are battling it out over there. All right, this time we're going to go left first. And grab all of this. And we're going to remember to quick save. And we'll get all this. Like this. And we'll just get our GOG here. And then we're just going to go straight through this again. Because we just looked at this. But I'm just going to click it all. Just to, you know, say I've gone in and done it in this playthrough. I should have definitely saved. Before I ran into that potentially... Oh, well, there's actually a lot of names. Oh, see, we missed some of the names. If you hit return, there's more names there. See, I'm telling you, everybody. I'm telling you that sometimes fate tries to tell you. Yep, there's a whole bunch of names there. All right, now we got all the names in there. Was that supporter or was that names? I forget. We'll just do supporter again. We'll get all those names in there. Basic. Yes, there we go. Ah, see, I totally should have hit return. Yes. All right, there's all the peeps' names. A little faster than before, but you can always pause and look at them. I appreciate all the people who did make this mod happen for all of us Fallout fans. Oh, look, I think I missed a bunch of this. What is this? Saucer? Semi-skimmed milk. Okay, a little tea set, very British. British do not want you to make instant tea, everybody. You want to trigger somebody from Britain. Talk about how much you love instant tea. Yeah, I just make my tea instant in the microwave. That's a good way to trigger somebody. They'll be like, "No, you don't do that, darn Americans, making your tea in the microwave. What's wrong with you people?" Most Americans, by the way, do not own a tea kettle. They don't even know what a tea kettle is. Everybody, they never used one. They don't know what it is. They have no idea. I didn't know about it till I was older, by the way. There we go. I missed a fan? No way. How's this possible? I'm too good to miss loot. Or did I miss a fan? What are you talking about? Oh, this thing over here. Yeah, the office floor fan. There we go. No backseat gaming, but thanks on that one. Watch that backseat game. If I miss it, I miss it. Just let it happen. Oh, I forgot the turret, too. Over here. See, I tell you, that's why you're more thorough the first time you do it. Okay, now we're going to do the whole F5 quick save. Yes, there we go. All right, now we don't have to do that again. But again, we did find some new stuff the second time we ran through. So again, that's why, again, I never get upset if I die. I always assume I'm going to discover something new the second time. Right there. Right here, grab all this stuff. You own an electric kettle and you're an American? Awesome. Yeah, my whole generation had no idea what a kettle was, really. My parents never had a kettle. I never heard of one until I got older. And then I was like, oh, okay, that's a thing. That's a thing. Because, you know, we did it the old-fashioned way where, you know, you put it in a pot on the stove and you warmed it up until it bubbled when it boiled or got to a certain temperature. That's when you used it. But I'm not a big tea drinker anyway, so it's not like I drink a lot of tea. The only time I drink tea is when I'm losing my voice about now. I drink tea with honey in it to try to keep my voice from being loud. Oh, we didn't get the toolbox before. I didn't see that toolbox there. Anything back here? Oh, okay. Or at least I don't remember getting the toolbox. Anything in here? Anything in the corner? I really want to have my thing where I can turn this on. Okay, and then we're going to go read all the stuff again. But again, we already read it out, so we're just going to hit return on all this stuff. Do not write out mission statements. This was covered in orientation. Oh, we didn't see that last time either. Forgot to hit return. If you hit return, it goes to the next page. I totally forgot about that. It also comes out of there, by the way. See, like, oh, yeah, see? There's a whole nother page. Most rat shrews have mutated, losing most of their fur and growth size from front teeth. Where hair remains, these are thin, tiny hairs that in low light allow the rat shrew to navigate through tough touch rather than sight. Protruding front teeth and bulky masseter and temporal muscles have greatly increased its biting power, perfecting for tearing flesh from carcasses or defending itself from larger predators. The rat shrew is fast, reaching speeds of 24 kilometers per hour. Well, you can tell it's a London thing because we don't know how fast that is in the United States. And with large hip extensor muscles, it can change direction quick and unpredictable ways, often scavenging with the rest of its horde. It can be difficult to single out any one individual. All right, so yeah, see, we didn't hit return, so we didn't know there was a whole bunch more pages there. You also hit return there usually, or hit tab to get out and open the door. Whoa, okay, look out. Look out, I forgot. That's 3. Where's the other one? 4. That's 5. Okay. We got all 5 of them. So we should have 5 to loot. There we go. All right. And let's open this door just because we did that last time. Oh, open. There we go. Okay, that beeping is driving me crazy, though. I don't like the beeping. All right. We'll get this fixed. All this, cracked bowl. F5 again, quick save. All right, here we go again. Always assess the danger before go running in. Cylinder, take. Oh, it's one of those pneumatic cylinders. Oh, cool. Like the things you see at the bank. Where they say, hey, put your check in there, and you put it in, and it goes up the tube, and it goes to the person. They open it up, and they do your deposit, or they put their money in there. One of those kind of things. That's old school, everybody. Old school. Again, it's so dark. I want to find my Pip-Boy. Pick up the device. Okay. That's locked. What am I picking up? Oh, right here. There it is. Finally, the Pip-Boy. 3,000. Diagnostic test. Loading. It's got 64K RAM, everybody. Ooh, mama. That's a big amount of RAM there. 64K. Wow. Data mine results. What makes you special? Strength, perception. This is going to give an overview of all the different specials. There we go. This system seems a fantastic way to register the user's abilities and keep track of progress throughout life. This is far beyond anything the Ministry of Information could invent. This system can easily be transferred into the new device, and it is highly recommended that we do so. This is all corrupted data. Corrupted data. Be cool if you come back and uncorrupt some of this data later. Okay, so I clicked on it. Now, how do I get it? I can use it. Screwdriver. Sitting on the thing there. Okay, this is a device. What's this device? Take. Oh, it's a different Pip-Boy. Like play buttons in the back. Oh, for holotapes. They reverse engineered the Pip-Boy and made their own. Okay, so status. I've got a gun or something somewhere. Says I have a gun. -2 perception right now because I'm not wearing my glasses. So let's put my glasses on first thing. Test subject suit. Let's put on our... Oh, whoa, where'd those other glasses go? Oh, we didn't find those other glasses. There's some glasses back there somewhere. All right, let's put some surgical gloves on, surgical mask, t-shirt and slacks, a lab coat. Oh, we can do lab coat. Let's do lab coat. Or we can just do test subject suit. This way everyone treats me like a test subject. We got no weapons. Roid gives us strength, HP, and rad resist. Skim milk, HP, and rad resist, and minus 25 rads, which is like a rad away. Stem pack, 30% health, sugar, and tea bags. Bobby pins, Burke comics, and folders. We got a bunch of junk, batteries, which is lead and acid. Oh, look at this. Yeah, getting that loot going on. Then mods, and then ammo. We got 2 rounds of 9mm ammo. Okay. Broken Angel, we're escaping the facility. We have no workshops. We have no stats right now. Oh, wait, we killed 5 animals. Okay, that's what we got. Map. Oh, okay. Big map, big map. Oh, lots of stuff. Lots of places. Okay. And then we have our radio, Broadcast Ministry, Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace is in the United States. And the men. Crystal Palace is like the main nuclear bunker. All right. Unless they have one in London. In there. Yeah, now I have +4 perception. Nice. So it's either -2 or +4. So, or I'm at 4. So I got +1 probably. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we missed some glasses there because there were some black rim glasses somewhere. I remember them because I was thinking about getting the glasses. So, oh, utility belt. Take. Let's put it on. Utility belt. Yes, utility belt. How do we inspect? X. Current mods, none. Okay, so we got 2 drops there. And we got our Pip-Boy tab. Okay, so we have a different Pip-Boy. That's the device. And that's the original Pip-Boy, which they reverse engineer and made even smaller into like a little handheld thing. And then this is the Pip-Boy over here. Same thing. Now this is different. Diagnostic test number 12. It's got other results. Data mine results. Pip OS supports user health notification, munitions monitoring, VATS tracking, and audio playback. Additionally, it integrates with the onboard computers of Power Armor, allowing the user to access their Pip-Boy from within the armor via HUD-like thing. So we know Power Armor is in the game. Further data mine results require imperative to discover what VATS is. Discover how to integrate with Power Armor works. Perhaps it's may correctly power a few remaining antiques in London. Okay. When targeting a part, the screen displays a percentage. Yeah, so this is them figuring out how VATS work. How likely to attack to hit the target based on the distance from the target, visibility of the targeted body part, and combat skill. Further data mine results, VATS seems to be on advanced combat technology whose developed origins seem to be lost in time. Despite this, the basic components of the system seem to be transferable into the new reverse engineered device. See, I knew it. I knew they reverse engineered it. Okay, so yeah, this actually is different. I thought it'd be the same thing, but you can see this one's 11 and then data mine results. Okay, we got it. Unlock the terminal. We'll get to that in a second. Let's double check we did everything over here. Can we turn on our light now? Yes, okay, we can turn our light on. Thank goodness. Okay. We can use it as a light. Okay, over here we've got a spanner. Oh, look at the vault door open thingy. So it looks like they're over here reverse engineering a lot of the Vault Tech stuff to use for themselves. So that got smashed. Looks like an Apple logo. Is it me? Is it me that it looks like an Apple logo in the thing? Oh, and here's the door controls here. So yeah, they reverse engineered it, and now they have their own separate door controls. I wish I could figure out what that beeping is. Keep hearing that beeping. There we go. Oh, Overlord. Well, you know, my brain just like puts other words in there. Thank you, Dragon Wolf, again for that love. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow there, Alex, and Am Cryptic. Thanks for the follow. Again, we're doing our first playthrough of Fallout London for charity, everybody. Again, you can help support the Fallout for Hope. Again, it's a global super stream event of a whole bunch of streamers like me. This is my 4th or 5th year of being part of it. I can't remember. It's been a while. But I do it every single year for 24 days in a row. I stream every single day for charity. So every donation goes directly to them. We're trying to get that bar all the way to 3,000. Because we love you 3,000. That's why. We love St. Jude's 3,000. There we go. A little Iron Man reference there for you. There we go. All right. So we're going to go ahead and keep on grabbing some stuff here. Again, I want to go back and find them glasses. Now it's like a mission. Okay. I feel like something's going to happen the second I open that door. So let's go back and find them glasses. They're around here somewhere. Where them glasses go? In here. Ah, see, I missed the Foot Locker. See, I remember some things. It's weird that I can remember that. But I can very rarely remember people's names or phone numbers or whatnot. All right, yeah, let's go with the black rim glasses. And I forget how to look at myself. I think it's V. Ah, I'm not looking bad. I'm looking good. Oh. Oh, what the heck is that? I hit V. You can look from a different angle. Exit. I'm hitting F. What the heck is that doing? I was hitting the wrong key and then all of a sudden I discovered something. What is F? Favorites. Oh, that's the favorite wheel. Okay, yes, that's the favorite wheel. So yeah, let's say our favorite is not by button. Well, let's go here. How do we change the favorites? F. Usually there's some way of changing it. Like you hit E. You probably just have to add it to favorites in here. Like we'd want to send our stem pack, say, to favorites. So Q to favorite. Oh, okay. It still does the same interface. All right, cool. Number 5. And then if we get out of here with tab, we hit F. Ah, there it is. All right. Okay. Okay. We got that. We got that down. And we found our glasses that we forgot. And we're going to use our lockpick. Now we got 5. Okay. Let's see if we can see if it's in the same spot. Nope. What you want to do is do this. Oh, see, always the up and down one, which is always the hardest one. Okay, I got some XP for that. Okay, so we got all of that. We did this. I think we're ready to go. And then we're going to be smart this time. We're going to hit F5 to save. So there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Probably the tool belt. It's all good. I enjoy your streams. Looking forward to each one every day. Well, I enjoy you hanging out there, Dragon. Well, I appreciate you, man. Save. I'm on it, Big Mike. Yeah, we already made that mistake already. I totally forgot to save. All right, I want to figure out what that beeping is how I can stop that beeping from happening. I don't know if that's like some other thing I have over here that's some other screen that's making that beeping. But I'm going to go over here and just close this down. Make sure nothing's over here causing that beeping. I don't think I have anything else other than GOG up. Oh, I got some windows to close over here. Close all these windows. And how we doing on retweets? Oh, we're at 7 retweets. All right. And again, we're playing Fallout London via GOG. Actually purchased, again, during the Cyber Monday, copy of Fallout 4 Game of the Year because it's the older version, not the HD version. So I suggest make it easy on yourself, everybody. Go buy that version. Download for free the Fallout London. And then wait like 30 minutes for it to show up in your thing. Mine didn't show up right away, so I spent a lot of time trying to get it to work, uninstalling and reinstalling, doing all that. I'd say just wait. And then when it shows up in your library, make sure to look at how many you have in your library now. Like I had 61, and so I was waiting for the other 2 to show up. They never did. And then I fooled around with it and eventually said 63 items in my library. And I was like, okay, now I have both of them, and I could install them then. Okay, so there we go. So we're good. Let's just, you know what? Let's just save again. Okay, activate the door controls. Blow out the cartridge. That's an old school gaming reference there. That's not good. Okay, how do I get back in first person? B. There we go. Back in first person. All right, I made a big noise. I don't know why I made that big noise, but we'll roll with it. Okay, oh, we made it past the thing. Okay. Dead peeps in here. Lab coat, more surgical masks. Okay. Me, I would break these things open, everybody. In real life, I would break all that stuff open and see what's in there. Another turret destroyed. And I'm just seeing what drops. Whatever was in there. Yeah, see, look. Oh, they did. They broke it open. Somebody broke it open. And looked inside. See, that's exactly what I would do, too. I could take a crowbar to that and just open those, look in every single one. You never know what's in there. Scientists. Another guy dead. He's not coming back from that. This door got hit. Let's just peek in there and see what's in there. That door got hit and you can't go in that door. This is the door that we came out of. Yep, okay. I like to backtrack too, just in case I missed something along the way. You guys remind me every now and again if I don't remember to make sure to save so we don't have to redo it. But again, I find a lot of times you find new stuff like we did if you back up and you play through again. So
it's got no power. The bloody thing won't budge. You ain't nothing, Johnny. You're more useless than a fucking clock. Winston, you have a go.
You got it, boss. Uh-huh. Yeah, no power. I can be routed from the main network. But
what the fuck's that on the camera? Right outside, look. Ain't they one of the floors?
getting cold in here. I gotta put my socks on. My warm socks.
They'll have to find their own way.
Rerouting to emergency power.
Oh, emergency power on. So I can hear it while I'm watching.
Onwards and upwards.
Pick up the torch. Oh, I gotta press the button. Activate. Pick up the torch. Oh, back here. A person I totally walked right past, didn't even see. Oh, over here. A torch. Oh, you mean a flashlight? That's what we call it in the United States. They call it a torch. Pick up the torch. All right, I have a feeling we're going to learn some new British terms along the way here. Oh, light bulbs are so good. Those are circuitry. And we're going to make some turrets at some point. All right, so we picked up the torch. Got to find our way through here again. Okay, can't use the terminal. Oh, it's a chemistry set. Okay, this is test tubes. Sometimes they troll you by putting stuff on the workbenches. And so you get the workbench there. Exit. Just like Fallout 4, it takes a long time to get out of the workbenches. We got something that way. Lab scale. Let's get all that. We've got various medical equipment here that we're going to grab because we're going to definitely need all this later. And I'm not going to be overburdened this time, everybody, because again, they gave me a bunch of extra. I can hold 335 because I took that perk, but if I'm over 335, I instantly become where I can't move, which also happens in Fallout 4, by the way, in the survival version. You'll instantly stop moving if you're too overburdened. It'll also break your legs in the survival version. Now, I'm not playing the survival version in London here. I'm just playing the base version, I believe. Actually, go look. Settings, gameplay, difficulty, normal. Yes. And I would assume there is see survival entry for help and details. Yeah. So we're just going to play it normal mode. This way we can quick travel and we can try to get through the playthrough before time is up. We'll try our best. Protective clothing must be worn. Yeah, see, and they've changed all of it around so it doesn't look just like the Vault-Tec stuff, which I like. They put their own vibe on it. So far, so good. Okay, and then we have these lockers, which are gonna... a cider bottle, a pencil. I check every one of these, everybody. That's why I'm a super looter, everybody. I check every single one. Yeah, I kind of feel like these might be connected, like 3 of them are connected together. Maybe not. Yeah, see this. Otherwise, you roll over that one. Sometimes the storages are connected, like you have a locker and the whole locker counts as one. That seems to be individual to me. Nothing in there, nothing up here. It does tell me to go that way. This is how I play Fallout games, everybody. I don't rush. I just take my time. I'm feeling we're gonna come back and use that chemistry station. We haven't found any weapons yet, which is very disconcerting. We're just gonna have to keep punching stuff, apparently. So we came through this door. We went this way. There's no other doors in this direction. We checked the mirror. I check the mirror in other games now, by the way, because I'm so used to doing it in Fallout, and then I realized that that's not a mechanic in that game. By the way, watch this. Throw it over there. Hold down E, let go of E, then hold down R, and throw it. You can't do it with these ones. These ones are like stationary items that you can't pick up. But some things you can pick up and throw. I don't think you can pick these up too. These are stationary, yeah. But you can pick up boxes, loose items like this. You can pick them up, throw them around. Very fun. All right, I think our only option is through here. Let's go. Got a door to the left. Dead lady to the right. Okay, well, they all seem to have the same stuff. Haven't seen anything unique on them yet, so I'm looking for unique items. This is why it takes so long to loot, is because I'm looking for bobbleheads, magazines, unique items, weapons that most people won't see because they run right past it. That's why I take my time whenever I'm doing this kind of stuff. So there we go. Yeah, don't tell me anything. Tell me nothing. If I miss a door, if I miss something, just let me wander around until I figure it out. But I appreciate you asking in advance. So thank you for asking instead of just saying. So yeah, none of this seems to work. I mean, we can sit in a chair and whatnot. Again, since I'm playing through for the first time, I do ask people to not tell me. Actually, even if I'm playing through for the 12th time, which I am, in the case of Fallout 4, but not Fallout London here. My first time for Fallout
Where
London.
are you going?
Oh my God, scared me.
I doubt you'll make it far, someone such as yourself. You were more useful as a lab rat. But alas, it seems I'm not long for this world. It's a shame, really. There was so much I wanted to do. Off you go, then. Be seeing you.
Emergency decontamination in effect.
I feel like we're gonna find that guy again at some point through here. Check that loot. Oh. No, get it all, get it all. Watch this. Shake it. Nothing. Just for that guy, I'm gonna throw a box at you. Oh. Quick save. Punch it. I had to do it. I had to do it, chat. There you go. It's all good. There we go. All right, luckily I saved right there, so we don't have to do it all again. Okay, well, let's see where this goes. Unlock expert. Okay, so we got to come back. We got to get our expert skill to unlock that. Let's put that on our list of things. I should be... Oh, I got to really turn this so it's not in full screen mode. Hold on, I got to go over here to my spreadsheet, and we're going to make a little note off to the left that come back to start area for expert lock. And again, we're just going to put some notes off to the side. There we go. Like this. Again, I got my settlement overseer here. And what I'm doing is going to do my perks. Now, right now, I haven't done any level ups yet. So we'll get to level ups here in a bit. We're going to look at the skill trees and all that stuff. We'll get to it. So let's get back to it. See, when it's full screen, it does this really awkward transition where it has to figure out what the thing. But if it's full screen windowed, you can switch between various windows in the game. And you have to do that before you launch the game. And that's because I didn't launch Fallout 4 first. So, okay, so we can't go that way. We can do this. Go in the lift, or as we call it, an elevator.
Going up.
In the United States. If you're enjoying the stream, well, awesome, Tab. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There you go. It's probably the game you can hear the beeping. All right, I was making sure it wasn't some website or something. You can remind me to save, though. Saving is good. You can remind me of that if I forget. You suddenly get that feeling like I'm about to die. Say, Kismet, save. I'm gonna be smarter, hopefully. Okay. Man, that was a long elevator. Use the lift. Oh. Something up there. One of those creepy... Wow, look at this place. Whoa.
You are quite the wayfarer, aren't you? Escaping all that hubbub. With all you've been through, I'm impressed. It seems I neglected to introduce myself. Very unprofessional of me. I'm Mr. Smythe.
Mice.
And you? Well, it doesn't matter who you are. Now, I'm sure you have many questions, and perhaps someday I'll answer them. But for now, wayfarer, let's not stand on parade. Since I'm all for giving one a sporting chance, I've unlocked the doors. Go. Stay safe, and remember, mind the gap.
That's a little on the nose there, the but I like it. So there you go. I dig it. Okay, you know we're gonna loot every single thing in here, right? You know that, right? You know what stream you're in, right? You know that I'm a super looter. I'm gonna loot everything, everything that we come across, so I can make stuff later. Litter. Let's check the rubbish bin, aka the trash can. Again, I'm gonna be translating for my U.S. audience as best I can. All right, chained on the other side. Okay, so yeah, we got to come back. Check all this. Oh, we can sleep. Okay, we got a sleeping bag. Bet you that's for survival mode right there, everybody. What's this one? We came out of that one. Oh, inaccessible. Okay. And there, dead guy there with no loot. And let's go left. See what we got. Old school telephone booths. Go full on Doctor Who up in here. That's old school, brother. BF, some sort of radiated waste there. Don't know what that stands for. You know what that stands for, you can tell me in the chat. If I say it's okay to tell me stuff, you can go ahead and tell me. But wait till I say, hey chat, tell me the thing. Does that stand for something in Britain? Why they have a certain brand that BF stands for? Or is a copy of? Feel free to let me know. Whoa, a little lion. A lion with a big shield. This looks like a famous train station. Yeah, this is the train station. Okay, now, when in doubt, start on the right side. We're going to start under the escalators. Oh, man. Well designed. Very cool. Oh, here we go. Water cooler. Drink. Add some rads, but it did heal my character over there as well. So again, I can slide around here to get out of the way, but I'm trying to get out of the way of the thing you can use to donate. Now, again, if you do donate, it should pop up. I do have my alerts on, so it should pop up. And if it doesn't pop up, let me know because it's a little wonky. I remember I don't make the things. Fesco Tasty pre-war shopping bag. Tasty, you bet. Fesco, you bet. Tasty. Okay. Well, shopping bag, some cameras, dinner plates. Over here, the concierge terminal, picture frame, photon brew, office desk fan, a little tea set. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of tea sets. Open this up, turn it around, nothing in it, throw it over there. Check the top. Oh, there, right there. We got a pound coin. So he just made some dollar bills. Oh, and a hat. We got a bowler hat. Oh, we got to put that on. Let's go. And we got a coin there. I wonder what's down here, what that coin's worth. We'll take it with us. But yeah, see, that's thorough looting. You'll find all the goodies like that. All right, let's see what this concierge terminal is all about. Welcome to the Shard. Welcome to the Shard. Attention all staff. Welcome to the Shard, London's premier luxury hotel and residence. Oh, it's a hotel. Okay. We extend the warmest greetings to all the guests arriving during this tumultuous time. Rest assured, your comfort and safety are our top priorities. Please enjoy your stay and do not hesitate to contact our concierge team for any assistance you may require. Thank you for your cooperation. Best regards, the Shard management. Okay, throw the peasants out. Management reminder. Subject. Throw the peasants out. Attention all staff. In the light of ongoing resource war and heightened security measure, it is imperative that we maintain strict access protocols. Please remember that individuals of low standards or class are not permitted entry into the building under any circumstances. Report any breaches immediately to security personnel. Thank you for your cooperation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little class system going on there. Maintenance update. Subject maintenance update. Attention all staff. We are experiencing minor issues with the plumbing in several guest rooms on the 12th floor. Maintenance has been informed and is currently addressing the situation. Guests affected have been relocated per protocol. This needs to be fixed within a week or you can find yourselves another job. Thank you for this attention. The management. Don't let mice in. Attention all staff. As we continue our valiant defense against unexpected visitors and mice, let's ensure our hotel remains impregnable. Keep the access points to the Shard locked tighter than a jar of war might. And report any suspicious characters, human or mouse, pronto. The Shard management. Okay. And we got the gist of that. Oh, right here. Little cigarette pack. Large ashtray. Nothing actually in the cigarette machine. All right. Again, we'll do the first floor, and then we'll go up and check out the second floor. I always check underneath stuff. I'm not a big fan of things that are empty, by the way. Okay. London Bridge Station that way. So it's like a hotel that goes to the station. Thing in here? No. You always have a little something in each of those things. Because then it feels like it was worth the player's time. Oh, we can cook? Yeah, okay. What can we roast up? One of the great things they added in Fallout 76 is the ability to just shrink these down into the ones that you can craft. I love that function. So big love to them over there who are adding new features to 76. Big love. I've played a little while 76. We've been busy playing everything else because it all had to come out at the same time. Again, I can only play so many games per day. I only got so much time in the day. More bowler hats, a derby hat, a summer hat, a formal hat, and top hat. Okay, we got a little shop over here. Beer mugs, lots of beer glasses, the European style glasses. Hangers. So you want to get those. Those are steel. Get those. Umbrella stands. Okay. And actual umbrellas. The till, aka the cash register. Okay. I got that. Ooh, hello. Only another area over there. So yeah, we want to go right to the shop and grab all the loot from the shop. Clothing iron. Trying to update my watch over here. Okay, update the watch. Software update. This is all I do. I feel like I do so much, everybody. Just constantly updating stuff all the time. Like, you know, you're updating your phone, you're updating your watch, you're updating your computer, you're updating this, you're updating that, just all day, every day, these constant updates. Again, I have it mostly where it does automatic updates. Oh, what's going on there? Oops. Got stuck. I got stuck there. That's weird. Let's go back out, go back in. Oh, Kadoke. Oh, maybe I have too much stuff. Oh, I am. I'm overburdened. Okay, how long did it take? Around 2 hours before I got overburdened. That's probably a record, everybody. Normally it's within the first 10 minutes. Like I'm playing Skyrim, everybody. First 10, 15 minutes, overburdened. All right, so we got to drop something as well. So how much does this weigh? None of this stuff weighs anything. All right. We don't want to drop our junk. Brain fungus weighs 0.1, so we just need to get rid of something that weighs 1. That's XP gain. Really? That's actually not a junk item. That's actually an 8 item. All right, let's do some cigarettes. Now, here's the trick, everybody. Instead of dropping it, what we do is we just use it. Cigarette card, wild animal number 13. Capped, Luger, and baby. I guess that's a thing in Britain. Oh, wait, they got a thing on the back. Wild Animals, series of 48, number 13. The Cap Langer. The Cap Langer, pronounced, sometimes spelt Lungor. Lungor, okay, that's how you say it. Lungor lives in Assam, Northeast India, and Burma. Is one of India's sacred monkeys, which is sacrilegious to kill. It deserves its name from the cap of darker hair on the crown of its head. The long whip-like tail is a distinctive feature in all langurs. Lungors. Lungors. This monkey is a most human and affectionate mother, and Zeus is proud of displaying its mother. What was it? The monkey is a most human and affectionate mother, and in zoos, too many ands, and in zoos is proud of displaying its offspring. Victoria something. I can't really read what it is. Can I zoom in? Oh, I can't. Victoria, my scroll wheel worked. Victoria cigarettes. Victoria cigarettes is what it is. Is that what they're called? Yeah, Victoria cigarettes. Okay. So, I got 13 and 14. So that should have now made... Nope, I didn't. I did not be overburdened. Okay, what else? What you do is you use up your food. I could probably get rid of these lab coats. Now, one of the tricks that I use in Fallout, if we have one, is to use a container and to put stuff in a container. Like if we were over there by that cash register, we could put some stuff in there. How much is this? This weighs 2. So let's drop one of these lab coats on the ground. Now we can move again. Yeah, there we go. Then we can go ahead and put, let's just put like 4 of those in there. And then that allows us to go back and pick this one up. There we go. And then we can get the clothing iron and punch these creepy mannequins. I hate these mannequins. They're so creepy. Punch it. Smack it. Knock it over. Out of here, mannequin. Pick them up. Oh, I can't pick these mannequins up. Oh, I can pick this one up. Creepy mannequins. Can't pick this one up, weirdly. Oh, more hangers on the ground. Can't pick that dude up. I can pick her up. I can throw her over there. Okay, so we got to remember that in the till, we put some loot. So it's a great tip for you. Now, again, I have a perk on. I don't know if it says it in my... Where's my perk chart? T. Oh, okay. So here's the perk chart. Oh, wait. No, it will probably say in my stats. In my perks. Yes, I have 4 eyes where I have to wear glasses. Then Hoarder, I get plus 75% I can carry. But the problem is if I hit max weight, I can't move anymore. So that's why it caused me not to move. So there you go. You missed the super loot command? Yes, I'm going to add it back at some point, probably at the beginning of the year. I think I have it on my list, but you know what? I'll write it down again anyway. Thanks for that love. Unforgiven coming in with 29 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Super loot command. I'll write it down again. I know I have it on a list, but we'll go to it. So yes, I become overburdened in the chat. Love the bowler hat? You love that. Or biofuel. Oh, it means biofuel? BF means biofuel? Now we know. Overburdened. Save. Oh, good idea. F5. Save. Oh, wait. Let's get out of here. Okay. Save. We got it. Overburdened. Yes, Kismet, the king of hoarders. Exactly. I'm not just a member of the Hoarder Society. I am the king, or the president, or the tycoon, the hoarding tycoon. As well. Yeah, don't tell me stuff like overburdened and stuff like that, everybody. Don't tell me. Remember, that's backseat gaming because you're telling me a course of action or you're telling me something in there. That's what we consider backseat gaming. You say, hey, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, you're overburdened, or Kismet, click on that thing, or get that thing, or pick up that thing. That's backseat gaming. So, again, you want to just let it transpire naturally. As you saw, I figured it out. But let me, stew on it a bit and figure it out. You think I have a cigarette in your mouth now? Oh, let's go see. Do I? No. Yeah, he's looking good, though. He's looking good. You look like you threw down in a brawl. For sure. So again, there we go. Oh, you upgraded to tier 3. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for that tier 3. Oh, you did. Yeah, I see it there. Thank you so much for that tier 3 sub love. Now you got the full love trade, too. Try it out in the chat, Unforgiven. You got a massive amount of emotes now. Now you can make a really long love trade. Like a lot of my tier 3 supporters, they get all these special extra emotes just for tier 3. So enjoy it. And plus, you also get the tier 2 emotes and, of course, obviously the tier 1. So you get a lot of emotes. So feel free to try that out. Like the T206 tobacco cards, first ever baseball card set from 1906 to 1908. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know that tobacco cards were actually baseball cards as well. Very cool. Very cool. All right, so now we have hit that magic point where Kismet is overburdened. So we got to remember to come back and get our stuff there. Let's see. We got more rubbish bins here. You know what we should do? We should probably find one in the center. Yeah, see, I noticed that these desks don't act as trash areas. We got rubbish bins, but I'm a little afraid to put it in the rubbish bin that's actually going to empty the rubbish bin. I might be able to put it in the cigarette machine. What I do is I just put all the stuff I'm not wearing into a central location. Oops, put all of those in there. I only need... Okay, nice. I did it the opposite. Just wanted the one. There we go. Surgical mask. I thought we had inventory. Surgical gloves, surgical mask. We don't want this. We already have... Oh, yeah, we had the top hat. And there was another hat, which was like... see how the top hat looks. Oh, yeah. I'm totally a top hat kind of guy. You got to be a special someone to rock that top hat, everybody. There was like a formal hat, too, I thought we had. Yes, formal hat right here. Looks very much like a fedora to me. Let's try the formal hat. Oh, yeah, now that's better. Yeah, we're talking. I should have brought my fedora and wore that. I usually do that for big donations, and we've got some big donations, so... again, that's going to be on there. If you donate $250, I dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon. So I will do that. I will dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon on the next stream. for charity, everybody. So again, thanks to TDK and also to That's Mr. On You, who have already donated $250 or more. And so now I got to do it twice. So I'll probably do it this week and then do it next week as well. You'll see that, everybody. That's fun, where I put on my fedora and put my whole outfit on. My little cosplay. Okay, so yes, I like the fedora. We're going to go with that. I do like the bowler, too. Again, that's like something I would give to Cogsworth and stuff. So now what we want to do, though, is we don't want to have two separate locations in which we're storing all of our loot. We want to go back. Oh, that's not where we were. We want to go back where we were in this little shop. Yes, here. And then grab the stuff out of here. Otherwise, you start to put them in multiple, and it's hard to remember which ones they were after a while. All right, back to first person. Now we know. Oh, military ammo bag there. A little baby bottle. What we got in this? Nothing. Throw it in the water. Whoa. Went way further than I thought it was going to go. This too. Yeah, see, the physics of it floats it around in the water. Get in the water, lady. And it sinks, too. That's cool. Yeah, this dude's face down. Who hasn't been face down after a long night of having a little too much fun, everybody? I don't know. It happens quite often. Sites. Say sites of London souvenirs. Sites of London souvenirs. Back here that we can't get to because it's smashed. There's a doll there. Nothing back here. I would imagine this is a real place that they modeled it after as well. And we already did all of that. We checked this trash can. Yeah, okay. And I try to put the place where I'm putting the loot in the center of everything. That's why I chose that location. But I'm going to drink this water. Is it radiated? It sure is. Okay, that's not purified water. Ooh, let's get in here and take a little bath. Still missed it. Get in the water. There you go. Oh, there's a baby rattle. Now, so you can push things around in Fallout. So you can push it around and see if there's any loot under it. Just going to go around and push all this stuff out the way. Now, I can't... Oh, look, I got to go in the right way. And now it's upside down. Trying to knock it out of there. Yeah, there we go. Nailed it! That was pretty good, chat. Better lucky than good. That's all I say. There we go. Got to go in the right way. He apparently was trying to get a drink and died. I don't know. Okay, so we got all that. We got the first level down. We got some stuff up there. We know that's the exit. We looked under here already. We looked at the shop over there. That one's blocked. Did we look at this one over here? We did. Oh, Rataway, Hero, and Blood Pack. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. There's our loot there. We know there's a spot over here. Oh, we could have put it in that one, too. That one's a good spot as well. I usually put it in the red boxes. All right, let's see what's back here in these, like, bathrooms. Bethesda and their bathrooms, everybody. I mean, every single game, you've got these bathrooms all over the place. All right. I never trust these because I always think there's a grenade in there. Because sometimes there is. Oh, that's a weird looking toilet with the thing here. It's like the, it doesn't have the back of the toilet like it has in the U.S. They have a back of the toilet, which is the water tank. The wild thing, by the way, everybody, that water tank fills up, and I didn't know this about toilets until I had to fix my own, that the water tank in the back is not just coming out of the sides of the toilet, the rim of the toilet. There's actually a hole in the back where it actually, when you flush it, it lifts that thing and it puts the water down, and there's a hole there, and that distributes it through the whole thing. So the hole is actually in the back of the toilet. right below the tank, and they're like this right here, and then the water goes down there, and then it causes that to go throughout the whole bowl area, and then the pressure, because there's what's known as a trap underneath there, the pressure of that water causes that trap to pull the water, and it pulls everything down into the toilet. A little toilet info for you. In case you ever needed to fix your toilet. Now, I could spend $300 on a plumber to come out and fix my toilet, or I can go to Lowe's for 25 bucks and get a whole replacement kit, which I just did recently for upstairs toilet. And you just take all that stuff out, just unplug everything. I took it all out, washed it all down, cleaned it all out, really nice. Sanitized it all, and then put all the whole new kit in there along with the stopper and the thing and the little float thing that does it. Did all of that all myself, and it works perfectly. Actually works better than it has been working. I never even think about it. I never even think about it now. Instead of it was having issues flushing, and then it was making the noise like it was constantly running all the time. And that's your thing in the back of the bowl that you got to adjust so it's not running all the time, because you're wasting a lot of money running that water constantly like that. So now you got a little toilet lesson there too for free. All right, what do we got in here? I kind of feel like we were in here a bit ago. Right here. Oh, this is back out here. Okay. And we went in here, and this is like a toilet, or a loo, as they call it. And then that's probably like men's, and this is women's. Yes, okay. Again, Fallout loves themselves bathrooms. Kitty Classic. What's that? Clarity Classic. Oh, it's like a Mentats. Yeah, intelligence and perception boost. Save. I feel like I'm about to die. Because if I was gonna blow somebody up, everybody, this is exactly how I do it. I put it right behind these. Let's go see if there's anything in the toilet. A lot of times they put stuff in the toilets or in the sinks. That's why I'm always looking in the sinks. And again, these sinks are very different than the normal sinks. Okay, so we went both bathrooms. We looked at that. We looked at all this over here. We had already slept through here. Anything in any of these dressing rooms? Let's look up. No. The stool there. What if these things work? No. Let's see if I can just pull the thing. Okay, hangers. I just went past them again. Let's get them. Let's steal. Just a chair back there. I play very thoroughly, everybody, as you can see. And this is where we first came in. We went there. Okay, I think we've done the whole bottom floor thoroughly. I'm sure we missed some stuff in there. But that's all part of the fun, is coming back and discovering, oh, I missed that thing. I didn't see that thing. I didn't click that thing. So, again, there you go. London Mod, what do you think? Enjoying it so far. We just got started. And, of course, I don't play super fast, so it's not like I'm rushing through the game to get through the game. I'm of the old school way of you enjoy the journey, everybody. You take the journey and you enjoy the journey. I knocked him out of there. Take that. Huh. Why is it letting me get up there? See, sometimes the game is leading you somewhere. There's a clock right there. It's leading you somewhere to do something. A lot of well-designed quests will do that. I would say the worst designed quests among the recent Fallouts is Fallout 76. Their quests are terrible. The basic quest, because here's what happens. You're playing the game, you're running through doing these quests, you know, you got IRL things to do, you're like, okay, I'm gonna stop here, I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna play later. When you come back, you have no idea what the heck you were doing, where you were going, what you were clicking on, because the breadcrumbing, is, well, that's what it's called when they're giving you little hints on what to do next, is terrible. You just don't know what you're doing. But the later content that they added was way better, and the storyline, the writing of it's way better than the beginning. So I'm just going to tell it to you straight, everybody. Tell it to you straight. Okay, I can't get in the lift. That's chained. I can't go in there. I kind of feel like we're going to find our way back around. And we can go on the right side where we went. Oh, there's something on the left side here. London's Outfitters. Oh, we already been in there. That's the one we've been in. Okay, let's check this side. See what we got. Nothing on this side. Okay, and again, it feels like it's leading me up to this edge for some reason. Let's see if it's doing it on purpose or just... No. Okay. Nope. Up here. Okay, now because I go slow, everybody, you'll see that I find like 90% of the stuff people miss. Absolutely. Okay, so that's it. GG's. I think we're all good. And if we missed anything, we'll come back for another time. So, we went up the middle. We went up the side one. We went up the side one. We did all this. We had some fun with the center stuff here. I think I'm pretty close to full. Yeah, 334. So we're going to have to leave some of that stuff behind. Normally, when you leave stuff in a container in Fallout 4 and in other games, it'll stay there unless this location resets. If it resets, then you lose all your loot. And I should have put it right there. And then you have to come back and get it. Now, I usually try to put it by a exit that's on the way out. And that one kind of is. I would probably put it there if I could. But now I'm overburdened and I don't want to take the time to move all that stuff. But see, this is stuff that if we lose it, no big deal. So we already did the bottom part. This is where you go out here. Can you go out up here? Oh. Okay, where's this? Oh, this is where we came in. Originally. All right, now I need to know. I think that's where we came in originally. Okay, we went up. Okay, so we were way up in the facility. See, that just told us something, too. You play the same way? There's a lot to explore in this mod. So much content in this mod. Question, how do you feel about Fallout 76? Oh, wow. See, Joe Schmo, that's what they call a Kismet moment. Where I just was talking about Fallout 76 before I saw your comment in the chat. That's why they call me Kismet. It happens a lot. You're going to be a little freaked out about it, but you're also going to be awed by it at the same time. I do that quite often. Like Fallout's my favorite game franchise, but not a fan that went MMR route. I enjoyed Fallout 76. I didn't have as much problems as most people did, but that doesn't mean I don't have empathy for people who have problems with their playthrough. I played a lot of Fallout 76. Let me see where I'm at in Fallout 76. Hold on, I got to switch back out of there. Let me see. I have played Fallout 76. I played Fallout 4, by the way, for 3,353 hours live here on stream every minute. Yes, this is my 12th playthrough of Fallout 4. And this is Fallout 4 modded with the Fallout London thing in there. Okay, what are we looking for? We're looking for Fallout 76. Fallout 76. I have 1,413 hours on Steam, but it also used to be on the Bethesda launcher, so it's like 2,300 hours or something like that, or 2,000 hours in Fallout 76. I enjoy it because if you just think of it like Fallout 4 with friends, it's much more enjoyable. If you're playing with peeps that you like and you're having a good time, it's really, really enjoyable. I like it. I don't like the whole escort thing that they added lately. Also, they kept adding it, and then it was broken, and then they have to fix it. And then, dude, that's Bethesda's big problem right now is they can't. They're not crushing it. They're not like, you know, killing it when it comes out. It comes out, it's broken, it's a mess. Then they got to come back and they got to fix it. So they're like, hey, we'll just bring it out broken, and then, you know, you're going to pay for it, and you get a beta test it for us, and then we'll fix it later. Well, that only lasts so many cycles before people get tired of that. People get tired of paying for stuff that's broken. So you gotta step up your level. You got to get to a level where you're crushing it, man. You're coming out with, you know, God of War. You're coming out with a Black Myth Wukong, right? Right from the very beginning. Awesome, right? Satisfactory, another great example. Bam, they just went release, man. Just right out the gate. Amazing. And they got Game of the Year, by the way, from the Golden Joysticks, which is the one that I like the most. I don't like that other Game Award thing. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They suck. But I'm not even going to mention who they are. Again, I did enjoy it. Of all the Fallouts, though, I would put it way at the bottom. out of the ones that I love. I love Fallout 4 because I love the building in Fallout 4, which we're going to do a bunch of building here in Fallout London. And I love the fact that it's multiplayer. Now, what I wanted it to be is more like 7 Days to Die, where you had the ability to have your own server, which you can do in there if you have Fallout, which I still do, I think. I think it's going to be up here in a few weeks. My Fallout First, which allows me to have my own private server and I can run around with my peeps. But I was hoping it would be more like 7 Days to Die and Satisfactory and Minecraft and all of that, where you could have your own server. And then you could set all the parameters like ARC and like all of those. You could set your own parameters and then you could have your own world and your own unique style. You could make it PvP if you wanted to, or PvE or whatever. And they did add that option to do that, where you could set all the settings and whatnot. But I think they should have went the 7 Days to Die, server route, where you have a separate server where you get the server instead of paying them to get the server, because it costs you $10 a month to get their server, but it costs you $3 or $2 a month if you get my 10% discount over a G portal to get a server over there. I think that would have been way better. I think. Again, what do I know? I've only been gaming for half a century, for 50 years. That's right. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never heard of, in the early 70s. That's right. And if you do want to get a hookup on 10% off, bam, there you go. 10% off G-Portal right there. Oh, Unforgiven put it in the chat already, too. Hooking you up. Big time. You played it, went to level 250, but it's not the same feel. Yeah, that's fair. I think if we're going to go that route, should have made it more like a sandbox like ARK. Exactly. Made it more where the player can choose, or the server administrator can choose what they want. But they did improve it greatly, and I give them credit for that. They stuck with it. Because what they could have done was say, thanks for the money, and then peaced out on Fallout 76, what they totally could have done. I think what they did is they made a mistake, and because they thought that everybody wanted to PvP and do all of that, that was their biggest mistake. Because if you ever notice, everybody, the ones that are the loudest in the communities, MMO communities, are the PvPers. But the PvPers, of all of the people in there, you say 10 million people in World of Warcraft, right, when they were at their height, they're only like a 2%, or 3, and probably more in World of Warcraft. Let's call it 5%. 5% of the community. The rest of the community just don't want to be bothered. They want to run around. They want to pick up their stuff without getting ganked by 5 people, because that's not really PvP, everybody. That's called ganking or being an a-hole. Again, you want to do PvP, I'm down. Let's go one-on-one, skill versus skill. And if you're better, congrats, GG, good game. But if it's just 40 people killing 2 people, then it's just lame. And again, Throne of Liberty has that problem right now. They have the problem of these gigantic mega guilds that have, 250, 500 people, and then all the other guilds just get trumped. So what would make those people want to play? And then what's going to happen by a byproduct is the fact that people aren't going to want to do PvP. So the people who want to do PvP will have less PvP because there's nobody to PvP against. Right? So it's like stabbing yourself in the foot, or shooting yourself in the foot. That's what happens when you go and you act like a jerk to people in MMOs, right? You go in there, you act like a jerk, you cause the people not to want to play because you're ganking them all the time, or you're being a jerk. Then they're not playing, and that's some people's idea of fun, is ruining other people's fun. Then they don't play the game, and then you wonder why you're in a queue for an hour and you can't get a dungeon. That's because the persons and the people that you've been pissing off all this time, who are no longer playing on your server, are not there anymore, and that's why your server's dead. And the fact that you can't get a queue for a dungeon, and you can't queue up for PvP because nobody's signing up for PvP anymore. It's like a vicious circle, everybody, and they don't see it. It's like they got blinders on, everybody. They don't see that their actions cause the very problems that they have later. And that's called taking responsibility for your actions in life, everybody, and very few people do. Very few people level up enough in real life to realize that their actions actually come back to bite them when they act like an a-hole. But again, I learned that lesson the hard way, just like everybody else, everybody. It always circles back to you when you do nice things, but it also circles back to you when you do screwed up things as well. That's called karma. I think they went this route because Elder Scrolls Online did well. Exactly. I enjoyed Elder Scrolls Online, though, but who's played Skyrim in the chat, everybody? Put a 1 in the chat. Actually, if you played Enshrouded, also very, very awesome. And now, coming up very soon, Path of Exile 2, there's skill trees, right? The skill trees in Skyrim is awesome. It is so well done, everybody. Those Skyrim skill trees are amazing. But you go play Elder Scrolls Online, and the skill trees sucked, at least when I played it way back in the day. Maybe they're way better now. But you had this beautiful skill tree, this template that you could have used in Elder Scrolls Online, that you could have then, spinned it to show it for that. But those skill trees were convoluted. They were not really well done originally when the game first came out. And me and my team went and played it, and we didn't like the skill trees. And I did like the storyline. I like you get all the mounts and all that fun stuff. I did like that part of it. And of course, I always like the community, right? Getting together and having a fun time playing games. But the only thing I didn't like was the skill tree. And again, I think they could have done a way better job of it as well. There you go. That's right. You mess with one guild member, you mess with the entire guild. Exactly. That's the way it is in most games, by the way. That's the way it is in our guild. You mess with me, you mess with the whole guild. That's the thing. You don't do that. It's funny irony. We used to play. We'll get back to here. We'll get back to this here in a second. Remember, we're all doing this for charity. So we're going to talk a little bit for a minute. And so way back in Lineage, we would do trainings, and we'd be in these little training spots where I'd have all my squads lined up, and we'd have red squad and green squad and gold squad. Gold squad were the people who were like the best in the guild. They were like very high damage and whatnot, and they would target the primary targets. Whatever I said to target, they were my elven machine gun, and they would just annihilate targets. So we'd have them all thing, and I'd be standing up there, and I'm all dressed in my prince outfit in game. So I'm like the #1 target that some random schmo is going to come along and try to hit in the PvP zone, right? Because there's little PvP training areas. You can actually see it on the website. Hold on, I can show it to you. Hold on. I forgot it's on the website. I just thought of it. Hold on. Let me give you an idea of reference here. And again, you go to my website, kismet.gg, right here. Okay, didn't mean to do that. This is over there. It's stupid Windows 10. What are you doing to me to Windows 10? You screwed me up. This over here. Windows 10, you suck. Or Windows 11, sorry. Windows 11, you suck. It's got that little thing where it splits the screen and whatnot. I hate that thing. All right, so you go to the website. You go to Tycoons right over here. That's my team, the Teamwork Tycoons. Previously known as Ring of Destiny way back in the day. And then Tycoons history, and then you can see us doing it right, where's it at? Right here, this shot right there. I'll zoom in on it for you all. We're all standing, and I'm standing in the middle right here. And what happens every now and again, some schmo will come along and think he's big stuff. And he'll come in, and he'll be standing there, and I'll be like, let's see if he hits me. And then the second he hits me, every single person here kills that person, because this is a PvP zone. So at any time you can walk in there. Now, all the rest of the thing is PvE. Unless you're unlawful, then you're PvP all the time. But again, see, everyone's saying K right there. I say, everybody do K, right? And then in the chat. So they're all let me know that they're ready. And then somebody will come along, and then bam, they will get annihilated. So if you hit me, you're going to get killed instantly by the team. And we've been doing that for 20 years, everybody. We've been together for over 20 years now. Again, look at all the fun stuff we've done, playing some various different games there. These are some of my finest members here, who I call the Kismet Star awardees. They exemplify our three virtues: honor, loyalty, respect. And then you can see all the years. Here's Lineage 20 years ago. Here's Lord of the Rings Online. Very, very fun. A lot of PvP in there as well. World of Warcraft, where we used to do dual 40-man raids. That's 2 40-man raids at the same time. And there's always that 81st person that wants to join the raid, too. Always, always. We had over 300 members in Lineage, 300 in WoW. And there's a PB&J break right there, too, everybody. Look, PB&J, anyone? Branson, the PB&J master. Star Wars, The Old Republic together. We did a lot of that as well. Guild Wars 2. Also, New World is in there somewhere. Right there, New World we played, and right now we're playing Throne and Liberty, which is over here on the main Tycoons page. We're playing Throne and Liberty together. I got to add a bunch of people down here at the bottom. I'll get to it eventually. And I started a new timeline as well. I actually got to add the fact that we killed that new boss, for the first time over there as well. I got so many things to add to this, but again, this is very time consuming to remember all of the things. I should be writing them down as I go along. So there you go. So yeah, you got to watch out. And there's Fallout 76 right there. Let's move that back over there. Actually, I don't even need that open. I'm not using it. I'm using GOG here for the GOG Galaxy Launcher for Fallout 4 and for this. Yes. You never get into Skyrim online or WoW? I did play Skyrim offline. I never played the online version of it. You save and say the game crashes? Well, yeah, that could happen just because of Fallout 4. But yeah, I try to save as much as I can as well. Sometimes, see, usually when I first start playing, I forget to save because I think it's going to autosave like Satisfactory. But then I learned my lesson very quickly. Like you saw, I died and then I had to do the whole thing over again. But that's okay. Again, we're not in any hurry, everybody. Oh, there's a big boy. The big guy. Yeah. Oh, God, behind me. God, it scared me. Oh, I'm easily jump scared. Okay, I think we came through there. Oh, we came out of the elevator. We didn't come through there. We came out of the elevator. This took us back here. Oh, I'm overburdened. I can't move. All right, what are we gonna drop? I feel like this is gonna be a theme. All right, we'll drop some blood pack. Overburdened. Yeah, that's why we got that command in the chat. Oh God, more of them coming in. Yeah. I'm at half health. Those are hard to hit. Now's a good time for a stem pack. Okay. Overburdened again. All right, blood pack drop. Oh, I can't. I gotta drop something else. Close time for 10 seconds. Let's just use one of these. That didn't get me there. Okay. Red shroot meat. Oops, I just dropped something. I don't even know what it was. I'm trying to get down to 335. There we go. All right, we'll drop it over there and hopefully we can find it later. We need to find a container. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Too weak to open the door. Strength 7 needed. Oh, you can open a jammed door in here. Oh, see, now you have a whole different start if you have different stats. Because you could then get in that door, and who knows what's in that door. Let's go look and see. Yeah, there's something in there. Yeah, so we could have got in there earlier. Now, of course, I'll add points to strength and stuff. We go along. Oh, man, I feel like we're about to die. F5 save. Here we go. Take the knife, read the note. Do it. What, jump? Let's have him do it. Whee! You know I'm gonna do it. All right, save again. You know I'm gonna do it. You know I am. Whee! Oh, that's where the light is, by the way. I just saw it's on my utility belt. That's where the light is. We just learned that. Awesome. See? Oh, a save command. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Let me put that on there as well. Super loot command. Save command. That's a good idea. Let's add that in. I'll add that in for my subs. All right, we know what happens there. Again, we're getting our deaths out of the way. So yeah, we can't get in here because we don't have enough strength. That's cool though that you can get in there. What is my strength? I think my strength is 6. Oh, wait a minute. We could use a thing that boosts our strength. What do we got in here that boosts our strength? Anything? Roids. All right, let's use some roids to boost our strength. Ah ha ha! Yes, we're so smart. Pneumatic cylinders. We got in here telephones. We'll see if that was worth it. Sounds like something's walking around in here. Maybe it's just me. Okay, so we used our meds to boost ourselves. Coffee cup, Clarity Classic. Again, is there any... We definitely need to look for a place to So we're going to go back this way, though. And there's no container. See, it's always good to have a container for the player to put stuff down. Now, we're going to have to probably go down, come back, and see if that stuff is still there. But we'll look around and see if we can find something to put stuff in. Right away. Envelope. Surprised I'm not overburdened. Oh, right here. Right here. Okay, file cabinet. I'm going to use the one on the right. Oh, yeah. Actually, my strength went way up because I got the thing on. But once that runs out, I'm going to be overburdened again. All right, let's just put all this stuff in here except for our stem pack. That stuff we don't do. That stuff doesn't weigh anything. Yeah, it didn't weigh anything. Junk. Oh, we don't have a store all because that would be in it. Oh, we should have. Oh, man, I totally forgot. We should have used the chemistry bench or one of the workbenches to store all of our loot. Because we can say put all the junk in there. All right, so we're going to use this file cabinet right here to hold a bunch of our stuff while we do this. And then what we're going to have to do is figure out the heaviest stuff. Can we sort this? Yeah, Z to sort it by the thing that weighs the most at the top. And then you just get rid of the things that weigh the most, and the stuff that doesn't weigh very much, you just keep that stuff on you. See how it's going much faster? Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. Again, I'm going to show you how to micromanage your inventory. Again, had I not put that perk on, everybody, I could have still been overburdened, but just walking slow. But I do like the fact that I do have that additional boost. And then eventually I'm probably going to get even more when I have like power armor and stuff like that and boost my overall ability to carry stuff because I am a hoarder. So, I don't call it hoarding. I call it super looting because I don't keep it because I want to keep the thing. I keep it because it's useful. I can turn it into resources and utilize it. That's the difference between a hoarder and somebody who super loots. At least that's my definition. Okay, so we made it in here. Not really that much in here, so not that exciting, but we did get a bunch of it. Okay, now we've done all of this. Is there any other places? Anything up on top? Anything in here? We already jumped once. That just ends up back where we were. It's kind of cool that it's completely an open instance. Okay, so again, we're not finding anything. Let's check the terminal. Terminal's broken. Broken. I swear that looks like the Apple symbol. It looks like the Apple logo. Strangely. I wonder if they did that on purpose or they just found some broken glass and put it in there. Okay, now we're going to take all, and then that's going to make us potentially overburdened. No, we're not overburdened yet. Using our roids. How long are these roids lasting? Let's go see. Status. Show effects. Roid. Oh, it doesn't say there, but we can go and see if we have some more. Yeah, right here. It lasts for... it doesn't say. It usually lasts for a little bit. Okay, so now we can grab this loot again that we dropped. That's going to give us a boost. Apparently, we're going to be taking lots of roids, everybody. And then we get this one we dropped. And then this whole area feels like it's done. Oh, bobby pin. Didn't even see that. All right, I feel like this area is done. So we go back down to where we were. And then we're going to go outside. Finally. Now, you're lucky I didn't spend 5 hours in the character creator, everybody. I'm just saying. Especially when I first started playing Fallout 4, everybody. 12 playthroughs ago. I just spent forever in that thing. I've done the same thing in Guild Wars 2. My whole team's like, Kismet, it's been like an hour and a half. Are you done with the character creator? Nope. Still working on it. All right. I feel like I'm going to use this one now. Or I can find a bench. Where did I see that workbench? There was another... Oh, there's a cooking one right here. Now, the great thing about the cooking bench is, see, you got to store all junk. So you hit T... And now I'm down to 20 weight. So all that other stuff was really not weighing me down. It was all the stuff that I picked up. Another great thing they did in Fallout 76, and they got a lot of improvements over Fallout 4 in 76, so I give them huge credit over there, is that you can break all that stuff down in your inventory down to its base components, which makes it weigh a lot less. So something that weighs 255 like that might go down to like 50 weight. And that's pretty awesome, I think. That's pretty amazing, as a matter of fact. Makes it way easier. Okay, and then we have some stuff over here. And then again, we're just going to go ahead and go with that. And then we're going to leave our loot here and hope that it's okay. Oh, not there. Actually, in the thing over here. We got to remember it's in the stove. So we're going to write that down. Again, we're going to have to suffer with this whole full screen thing that's going to do. I'll fix that off stream. Come back for the expert lock. And then loot is in the cooking station near entrance. Okay. Just remind myself later when we come back to that. Oh, there we go. All right. We're all good. And then what we'll do, you know what? I always like to quick save right in front of where I put the loot in case I forget. This way when you come back, or actually, let's just full save. Let's full save right here. We'll full save so that if you forget where it is, you can back up on your saves and say, oh, okay, it was right there. It was right there where I was. And then I'll make a new full save, and then I'll quick save after that once we get into the next part. All right, I think we did that. This is not it. We got to go down here. All right, London Bridge Station. Here we go. We got out of the beginning part. I didn't see any weapons so far. So we got to find some weapons. Oh, and that's why you have the belt light, because the Pip-Boy is just a thing and doesn't have a light on the back. I just got that. I just got it. Took me a little while. In the event of nuclear attack, take shelter in your nearest underground station. Protect and survive. This booklet tells you how to make your home and your family as safe as possible under a nuclear attack. Real life deal, everybody. You can't be safe from a nuclear attack unless you're in a bunker. You gotta die. You gotta die. Like a great example is nuclear protection. Pulowski, nuclear protection. You get in there and you think it's gonna save you? Nah, you died. You died because you didn't have enough money and you weren't high class enough for them to put you in a vault. So all of us normal peeps are in trouble. So I need advance for that one. More of these guys over here. Man, I need a weapon. Why can't I find a weapon? Yeah. Oof. Definitely could use a weapon. Don't tell me. I'll keep looking around for it. Hey, what a surprise. Bathrooms. Sometimes that little brick, I always think it's like a bobby pin thing. I'm not going to trust it. Oh, this is a different style toilet. That's like an American toilet with the tank at the back. Yeah. First aid stuff. Nothing in there. Nothing in the sinks. Man, this is the type of game you start going, everybody, and then it's like 12 hours later, and it feels like this. How long has it been? Oh, my God. It's been 3 hours. Feels like that. That's how you know you're enjoying it. That's always my measure of a great game. Sometimes you can just tell within the first 5 minutes it's really well done, like this game. Same thing like Satisfactory, Valheim, a bunch of games like that. You just know within the first few minutes. You just know it's going to be great. I knew it within when I first started playing Satisfactory that, oh my God, this is like Game of the Year stuff. In early access, everybody, when it was in early access there. Oh, can we get the water drink? Oh, but we'll take a little rads, but it's going to heal us up. Oh, we should have been doing that. There we go. That's definitely worth it. Already went to the bathroom. Okay, so again, that's like in the original Fallout. Newspaper. Peace in our time? No. Apparently not. Okay, get all them papers. Got a light and it's running to a battery. Why do we have a light here? Oh, it looks like there's somebody sitting there. Freaky. Freaky. We got a thing back there. We got this chained off. Can't go that way. Okay. So this backtrack. Oh, suitcase. Went right past it. Nothing in there. Okay. So far, so good. Anything back here? We missed? No. Okay, again, I always feel like it's a good idea to double back, because when you're walking this way, you might see something that you didn't see the other way because it was obscured by something. So when you're walking like this, you know, you're going to see the stuff that's on this side. And then when you turn around, you'll see something maybe that's hidden underneath there. And this sleeping bag here is totally for the survival mode. In survival mode, you cannot save. You have to sleep in a bed to save the game. I played survival mode like 8 times, everybody. It's incredibly fun. Your playthrough is going to be much longer because you can't fast travel. You also can't see mobs on the radar, which is scary. All right, you little guys. I'm going to run up on you this time. Oh, I blocked it. Yeah, right click is block. Oh, and they poisoned me a little bit. I see. Yeah, protect and serve. Read. Oh, this is a magazine. You collect this or protect and serve. Traveler Square is now permanently marked on your map. This booklet tells you how to make your home and family safe. Okay, cool. Again, I'm gonna butcher all these names, everybody. It's not on purpose, but I'm not from London, so I don't know. Ticket machine inaccessible. Train map. Okay, what's this on the ground? Ticket. Leather satchel. Victoria cigarette. Oh, I bumped it and went into the trash can. What's in here? That fan. Purified water. All right. Impact. Oh, cool safe. I like the safe. Jimmy hat. It's a Jimmy hat. Jimmy hats. Are they like bottle caps? Kind of looks like the bottle caps. One year, by the way, at TwitchCon, I went and bought those candies that are bottle caps, and I gave them out to everybody while I was at TwitchCon. It was really fun. I give away so much stuff, everybody. Everybody thinks I'm nuts. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff at TwitchCon. Just, you know, candy, giveaways, Kismet candy bars, and so on. Just think I'm crazy. Why would you do that? Because it makes people smile and they have a good time. It's one of my favorite things to do, everybody. Is to bring a little positivity and joy into your day. That's my job. That's what I do. Oh, cool. You can raise up the bar. That's cool. I don't remember that in any other Fallout where you can raise the bar. Probably everybody who's ever played Fallout, that's what they wanted it to do. Wow, look at all this booze in here. Tall beer glass. We haven't even got to the part where we actually make a settlement or anything yet. We're still... Oh, look at all the taps. Look at all the taps there. Oh, and yep, that's Foxhound beer right there. You know we're going to get all of it. And we'll consolidate all this loot down eventually. But we don't want to leave anything behind, because you never know. Might be something we need later. We just need a little bit more resources, and we could have grabbed it while we were here. Again, you're going to be way more thorough on your first playthrough. Oh, up here. So wine glasses. And wine bottle. Wine. Over here. Bits! Oh, Unforgiven! Why is the car running on fumes? It keeps passing gas. There you go. Thank you very much for that love there, Unforgiven. Appreciate it. Is the walking stick a weapon? I don't think so. I looked in there. And I had no weapons. Oh, no, the walking cane is a weapon. Oh, look at you guys. I guess that's a very British thing, I guess. I didn't even think of it as a weapon. I thought of it as a resource. Good eyes there, Chad. Good eyes. All right, how do I get out of this place? There we go. Again, the baton is early in Fallout 4. That's kind of what I was looking for, a baton or something along that line. But again, I guess it's a very British thing. That's a little bit of backseat gaming, but I appreciate you having my back. Just watch out for that because my mods will ban you. You don't want to get banned. Happy birthday! Oh, here we go. All right, got him at time. Cans are a really important resource. We've got to get all of it. There's a lot of cans there. We got some pumpkins. Pink wafers. There's going to be a lot of references in this game that I don't know. Birthday cake, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Can't hit it. That is a rock solid birthday cake. You don't want to eat that now. You do not want to eat that. Cherry Bakewells. All right, check behind the terminal. Check the cash register there. Okay. That's a good reference. Your birthday was on Saturday. Well, happy birthday. Belated birthday. The train map there. Happy belated birthday. Let's wish some happy birthday in the chat, everybody. I bet you get hosed during Christmas, though. Your birthday is really close to Christmas. At least it's not on Christmas. I know people whose birthday is on Christmas, and they get the royal hoseroonie. Luckily, my birthday is in June. My birthday is really far away from Christmas. I feel bad for peeps who were born during the holiday. But some parents are really awesome because they like double make up for it. So they like do double the presents for Christmas. So hopefully you're not getting hosed and you actually are getting double the presents. Yours are weeks before Christmas. Oh man, that's a bummer. If you could ride the bike, yes, I think one of my favorite mods for Fallout 4 is where you can have a motorcycle. You can drive around on the motorcycle. It's really fun. Highly recommend. Very, very fun. And then you got like Preston or Piper or whatever on the back while you're driving around. Very fun. All right, we went in here. We did the birthday thing, the cake shop. This one's closed. This was Mutt's.
Yeah.
Can't get in there. This is Ferguson Pub. Delius ex Persis. Whatever that means. Boots. What was in here? I think magazines and stuff. Boots. This is IKEA Systems, like IKEA. Okay, we saw all the stuff. We did all the things. You know we're just jumping over these things here in a second. You just know that we are. That was the exit, but that thing is hosed. So we're going to jump the things. They have this bar here, so you can't jump it. But I'll get over it. What's this say? Oh, this is the train thing. Next stop, out of service. Train. Oh, all of them are out of service. We have to get past here. Ah, can't get past the thing. Don't tell me. Probably need that token that I found to get through one of these. Yeah, I bet you one of these work. I'm just getting that vibe. And you got the toll booth there that you got to get in from the back. I found that token earlier. Ticket swipe. Ah, we found that ticket on the ground. This one's lit up. Oh, there's another ticket. Yes, okay. So all of these don't work. But I like how they give you a ticket, too. They just put it right there. Okay, I bet you this works. Yes, and they won't let you run jump over because you have that thing. Now, I wonder if you have, like, your jetpack. You could probably jetpack. Oh, it closed. Okay, there we go. That's not good. That would have sucked if you got stuck in there, and that's it. Game over. You're stuck in there. You wasted your ticket. Unlock novice. There we go. I'm at the age in life where it's more about the people you're with, not the gifts you receive. Exactly, Tab. I'm the same thing. I tell people not to get me anything. I don't need anything that I can't just buy myself. Unless they want to, you know, my kids want to make me like a Christmas card or something like that. I find those things to be the most valuable. I keep all of those, by the way. Every card that my wife's ever given me. Every card that my kids have given me. A bunch of tickets here. And so on. I keep all that stuff. And the cool thing is I put it in where I put all my records, all my taxes. You know, the old school way of doing it, but it's just instead of having it online, you have a file cabinet. You keep all your tax records and receipts and stuff like that. So that, you know, you can do your taxes and whatnot. And so on the back of that, I put every single card and every single thing over all the years. And then every time I go to clean one of those out, I go through and I look through all the cards and things again. So yeah, all the things that my kids have done, drawings they've made for me, all of that stuff. Highly recommend. Great way to kind of reminisce about years past. Ah. Got him. Got him. Man, lots of tickets in here. Lots of tickets. Oh, you can spin the magazine rack. That's when you first go to it. It spins. Yes. Yeah, that's cool. Pre-war money. Dollar bills. Okay. There's a roll of paper there. Anything on the magazine rack? Just train thingies, train maps. Guys like to jump out. Nothing in the dumpster. Doing a little dumpster diving there. Very dark and foggy in here. Okay, we came through there. I'll check all this stuff behind here. Went in there. Oh, you can do it from this side. I see. You could probably do it from the other side, too. If I could do it from that side, you can do it from the other side. Lots of people did not make it. They go all Indiana Jones and survive in the fridge. You want to open up all the fridges in Fallout 4, everybody. You might find something. I think it's the ones that are lit up are the ones... Yeah, see, this is coming from that direction. That's how you can do it. What if I can do it from over on the top? No. You can't get it from this side. You have to do it from the other side. I see. These are coming through this way. Those ones are going through that way. I get it now. Then you see one of them's lit up. Cannot be opened, but I can do this. Grab one of these bikes. Ikes. Oh. Well, at least that still works. Okay, we can't go through this door. Oh, we can. London Bridge Underground Station. We'll probably go through that if we open that up. What's with this? No. Vote. They said no. All right, that goes to nowhere. This side? Ooh, this goes to somewhere. See, you might assume that both sides go... okay, it goes to London. I'm level 1. Look at me go. Over here, it says, on Saturday, October 23rd, 2027, at 1447, the United Kingdom was consumed by flames of nuclear war. The American war with China had finally engulfed the world in its cataclysmic conclusion. Over there. Oh, wait, another one. Weapon mods that increase weight also increase the time it takes to aim. Oh, really? I did not know that. Protect and survive manual entry number 2813. What if we can rotate those? We rotate those with spacebar? We can. Entry number 5862. Radiation has mutated the common something. I think it was those things that we fought. Okay, we made our way out. Okay. Mopoke. Pink. Love. Love is what that says. That's kind of hard to read. Graffiti writing. Awesome. All right. Mind the gap, everybody. Mind the gap. All right. Let's see. There's nothing in these trash bins. I've noticed. Most of these trash bins, nothing in them. Okay. So, can we go back and bring some of our loot forward? That's what we want to know. So, we're going to go back here. And we're going to put this right here. And we're going to put any other items that we brought with us other than the stuff that we're wearing. Man, I wish they would have made this where it locks, everybody. I feel like that's the biggest downfall of the Fallouts is that you can't just lock your items. You can do it in Throne and Liberty, by the way. You can lock your items in your inventory so you don't have to, you know, keep accidentally, oops, I took that out. Oops, I put that in the thing. Oops, I did the thing. Oops, I moved it in the thing. Oops, I sold it to the vendor. You're not doing that all the time. If you could just lock your items, it would be amazing. Squirrel. Now, I'm sure there's a mod for that as well. Don't forget to save. I will here in a second. I got to put all the stuff in the thing first before I save. Let's put it all in the thing. Because you don't want to save beforehand, then you got to do this whole part again. There we go. Let's see. We got all that in there. Skim milk. Now what I'll do is I'll bring my character down to the minimum, which is 4 right there, and move myself back over. 4% right there. To just get rid of most of the stuff I have on me, just to burn down. Now, I don't need to do the miscellaneous stuff, because that stuff, it doesn't weigh that much or anything at all. Yeah, none of that weighs anything, so it's kind of pointless to take it out of your inventory. Let's see. So we put all that in there. And now before we go back, in case we crash, we're going to save. And we'll come back and we'll loot all this in a minute. But what we want to do is go back and get that other loot and bring it forward as well. And let's see if we can. See, that's the other thing. Yes. Harry Potter. Use the ticket twice to get through the thing? Yes. Pound to pound to pound to pounds. Is that what they say, Dax? It would be just my luck for the ticket to not work again. There you go. So yeah, that's why they probably have this, because they think you're going to come back and go back the other way. See? There's 2 of them. There's one over here and one over there. All right, so we're going to go back for our loot. I like to get out of the starter area, you know, free and clear kind of thing, where you take all your loot out and then you're outside. Now you don't have to come back and grab the loot. There's a couple things that we need to come back and do. There was oh, there's a chest there I need to put in there as well. Oh, wait, I gotta wait for it to do its thing. I might want to, on my break here, I might go in and fix that thing so I can take notes along the way. Locked tool. Container and start area that we'll have to go back and look for. All right, because again, it's set to full screen mode, so every time I try to tab out, it'll do this whole back and forth thing. We have to wait for that every time. But if I go windowed mode, it doesn't do that. So I'll fix that here in a bit. Okay, so they didn't put it in the cigarette machine. We put it in this over here. Let's see if it's too much. Let's see. Take all. Survey says 332. Perfect. All right. Awesome. That worked out amazing. All right. We looted everything we can find for now. Oh, pound to pound of pounds instead of dollar bills. Oh, right. Now I get it, Dax. Is that what they say in London? I don't know. Or you just made that up? I don't know. Never heard of that, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And see, when I'm running back again, I'm also looking for loot that I might have missed. Something that's underneath these things. Something that was on the walls here or ceilings or whatnot. In one of these containers I might have missed as well. All right, we'll assume we did all of that. Up to London we go. It just made up, but sounds accurate. There you go. Pound to pound of pounds. Yeah, I think pounds is just one word. Dollar bills is two words. That's why it you don't have a first word to say twice. All right, loading in. Probably a good idea to take a break here in a bit too, and I will try to fix this weird loading thing where it's full screen. 50 pence, if that helps, instead of 50 cents. The pound note. Then it'd be pound, the notes, pound of notes. That doesn't sound as good. I think what Dax has is better. Yeah. Loading up. And there is a thing that makes your load times faster. So again, if you have some mod suggestions, ideas, a way to make it faster and more stable, feel free to put them on my Discord, or you can put them in the chat, and I'll try to write them down, but I might forget. So there you go. I suffer from lack of syllables, apparently. Wow, okay, this load time is crazy. But at least our loot was still there when we went back. So we know it's very much like Fallout 4, where we can leave stuff in containers and come back and grab it. And again, this is like 600 loot, which is way beyond what I can carry, but it's just enough where I can carry the 2 individual ones. So in here, I don't want to put it in with that one. I'm going to put it here in the second one because then it is about the same amount. And so I can go and... not my bobby pins. I can then come back later, take out the first one right now, or take this with me, either way. I'm going to do the first one, though, and come back for all this loot. But again, it's much easier to put it in a crafting station, because crafting stations don't reset usually. And so you can put it in a crafting station, and you'd be much safer. Plus, you can just hit T to drop all the loot in there. I should be doing this by... Oops. Should be doing this by weight. There we go. That'll make that go a little faster. Put all the heavy stuff in there first. Let's make it go a bit faster. I mean, you're going to end up doing it anyway. You're going to do all this stuff eventually. Just to get out of your inventory, but it just makes it go where you're not overburdened. In case something happens, like you get attacked. All right, again, F5 to save. We'll come back and we're going to explore London and see where it takes us. It's going to be cool. Let's go ahead and get some words on stream going here. I got to click some buttons and flip some switches over here as well. And let me get this going. Loading up. Or not. Huh. Doesn't seem like it's working. Hold on, I gotta reset it. There we go. Okay, I reset it. It's working now. Okay. Turn that on. We're gonna turn off the game sounds. We'll turn on some words on stream. Now, you guys can descramble the words in the chat. I'm just going to take a quick break. Oh, we got to do a giveaway, too. Oh, can't forget the giveaway. Then we're going to come back. We're going to play some more Fallout London, everybody. I'm having a good time, man. It's time flying by. Again, wasn't feeling so well, but I'm feeling way better now that I'm having some fun. The thing about games, everybody, very distracting when you aren't feeling well, so games are great. Especially if you're playing little handheld games while you're sitting in bed sick. It works great. All right, I got to reset this over here, too, so we can see it. There we go. Very nice. All right, so here's what you do. Descramble the words, everybody. Once you descramble the words, then you're going to have a lock if you get one right. You got to wait for that little lock, the little bar to go unlock you. So you can do another word, so you might type 2 right words in a row, but it only takes the first one, and then the second one someone else can steal in the chat. So be smart. There you go. There it is. It'll pop up there. It's like, yeah. You want to wait for the little, it's going to lock you if you get it right, and then it's going to unlock as that bar goes across. I always explain it for all the new peeps, everybody. I'm sure more of you know that. And then we got some music going on. There we go. All right, let's start this up. I'm going to take a little break, and I'll be back in just a bit. Enjoy. Well, that was a long break. Hello, everybody. I am back. How many are you still in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat right now. Holy mackerel. Now, to me, a few seconds have transpired. But to you guys, it has been about an hour or more. Holy mackerel. This is what I did, everybody. I said, oh, well, I'll lay down a little bit. I'm not feeling so well. I'm going to go ahead and just lay down while I'm on a break. I set a timer, and I went like this. I closed my eyes, and I opened my eyes. And I said, oh, I got to get up, get back to it. And then I look, and I must have did 3 double takes, everybody, at the time. 3 double takes that tell me, oh, my God, whoa, wait a minute. That was not just 5-10 minutes. That was like over. It was about an hour. Yeah, an hour transpired, and that's my body telling me that that I'm not feeling well. Everybody, again, I was feeling sick. I almost skipped the stream, and then I thought, nah, we're gonna do it for the kids, everybody. We're gonna do it for the kids. We're gonna get up and we're gonna get going. But sometimes when my body says, hey, you need to lay down and rest, yes, I'm alive. I live again. See, something. Every time I go to sleep, I may not wake up because I have sleep apnea as well, everybody. So every single time for 10 years, that's what they told me and said, you know, if you don't take care of it, when you go to sleep, you may not wake up because I stopped breathing in my sleep. So yes, you're all still here. Holy mackerel. I think my body's trying to tell me something. I'm going to go ahead and refund your stuff there, the Polly Pop rewards and whatnot. You guys hung in there. That was amazing. Also, I realized that if you look, that my game is frozen. My game is frozen as well. So I think Fate's trying to tell me something. It's trying to tell me it might be time to call it on this stream, rest up, get a full sleep, and then come back and get it going. So let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train and rest up. Then we'll come back because to me that was only seconds. Everybody, it was like this, like that. I said, okay, I'll lay down for just a bit, and sometimes I do that on my breaks instead. Sometimes I walk around. I always walk around, but sometimes I just lay down so I can keep going because that's really my secret is that I rest in between when I'm doing this stuff. So I'll, because otherwise there's no way I could do it for this long, everybody. Whenever I'm taking a break, I usually lay down for at least like 5 minutes and lay down, and then I get up and I come back. But that time, boom, it was like I blinked out of existence. And again, I've been working on this all day. I streamed for like 15 hours and 12 hours and 12 hours and another 12 hours all last week and then this week as well. So I think I have gone as far as I can go before I get into trouble. So Kismet Love Train, here we go. But first, before we go, everybody, let me shower every single person with a whole bunch of love in the chat. We're going to just do our giveaways tomorrow. I want to especially thank everybody who hit that sub button, hit that resub button. Also, big love to TDK for that massive donation of $1,000 to St. Jude's. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Let me make sure that when I was resting there, no one else had donated. Again, thank you to TDK for that massive donation today, but I think I have pushed myself as far as I can there. That's a little dangerous too when I didn't even know I was asleep, everybody. To me, I didn't even fall asleep. Again, I've been pushing myself big time. And normally if it was any other night, I would have just taken the night off to rest. But this is for the kids, everybody. So I push myself, and I think that's smart enough. Smart enough. Now, again, if you want to show some love to St. Jude's, there's a donate button right there in the chat. Go ahead and hit that. But I'm just going to shower you guys with a massive amount. And so what we'll do tomorrow is, and I don't have my updated schedule. I still got to do the updated schedule. I got to also do the schedule of donations and when we hit certain donation milestones and stuff like that. But we'll try to post that later today because I'm just going to literally stop the stream, go lay back down. Because I've pushed myself beyond the safe factor now. When I just blink out of existence. Sometimes I've done that. I stream for a while and I'll be like sitting with my kids, talking to my kids, and they're like, Daddy, you just dozed off like this and then you just woke up. and I go to me, no time passed at all. That's wild, everybody. That's wild. And again, thanks to all these peeps for the sub love, for subbing and resubbing. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. I got to get that updated too. I better write all these things down again just to make sure. So we got to get, we got to update our Patreon. That's another thing I was going to do today. We need our schedule. And then what was the other thing? I already forgot the other thing. I got it written down somewhere, I'm sure. But we'll get all those things going for next. Oh, and I need to fix the full screen. That's what it was. Fix full screen issue with Fallout London. That was the other thing. All right. Yes, we'll put that on the list. We'll do that after we've gotten well rested as well. So that's like 20,000 caps I just gave you right there in the chat, everybody, for being awesome. And you know what? A few extra for crushing those retweets as well. Sorry about that. I am older. I didn't mean to blink out of existence there. But thank you very much for hanging in there. Wow, you guys really hung in there and did a lot of words on stream. I bet you built up a lot of points there. I can look over here and see. You sure did. Yeah, you guys hung in there for a while. Again, let's go rest up and then come back and come back full strength for charity here. But wow, that means I know I really went way beyond, way beyond what I normally do. So yeah, very awesome. All right, so again, let me go ahead, and I'm just totally out of it. Social right there we go. You can do the stream a big favor by just going to youtube.com/KismetVP, following those links right there. Hit that subscribe button to go over the YouTube, or go to Twitter and hit the follow button. You can check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. And again, you can also support on Ko-Fi as well, which I always forget to talk about. You can support wherever it is appropriate, wherever you most like to support the stream, or just lurk in the channel. It also helps. Hit the follow button wherever you're at. And I will try to come back a little less exhausted as well. All right. Again, thanks everybody. Big love. I'm gonna roll out of here and just lay back down again because my body's trying to warn me. My body's trying to warn me. Okay, kids, but you pressed the absolute edge behind the line and then you leaped over the line a little too far. All right, everybody. I will see you guys. What's today? Today is Tuesday. I will see you Tuesday night. Now, we're most likely going to play some Satisfactory first, and then we'll play we'll play some Satisfactory first, and then we'll play some Fallout London after that. All right, we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.